Yes. Plants vs. Zombies. So bad news. I'm playing Plants vs. Zombies. I'm sure a lot of you are like, no, John, not PvZ. All again, we had some nice meaning there. We were playing games that had stories and get up wrapped in the mythos and stuff like that. We're not mobile. This is PC. This is the Game of the Year edition, the original edition of Plants vs. Zombies, one of my favorite PC games of all time. So bad news. That's what I'm playing tonight. Let me know if everything looks okay, sounds okay. Yeah, no couch. I'm at the PC today. There definitely is an adventure. I'm going to play through the whole thing. So that's the good news. You're not going to get any PvZ nonsense next week. This will be my first full playthrough in one sitting, I believe, that I've done since Easy Allies. I think this takes 3 to 4 hours. My bet is 4. But I know some of you, it's super late, so thanks for hanging around. I saw some people like, I just got to hang on to see what he's going to play. And apologies if you're like, Plants vs. Zombies. But let me go into the options and get some tunes going. And we'll get going. Hey, everybody. So yeah, I love this game. I played this game on PC, and then I played it on my phone, and then I played it on my iPad. I played this game on DS. I played this game on Xbox 360. I like this game. If this game comes out on Switch, I'll probably play it again on Switch. I really liked Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. I went to preview events for Garden Warfare 2, but I didn't end up playing Garden Warfare 2 when it came out. But Michael Huber really likes Garden Warfare 2. And if I had all the time in the world, I would play Garden Warfare 2. But this is Plants vs. Zombies. And I'm playing. It's actually very small. It's bigger in XSplit right now than it actually is the actual game. But yeah, there are some varied environments. There definitely is a campaign. We're gonna earn more plants as we go through to defend the house from the zombies. What's up, everybody? Saw some people. What do we got? Icon Potato, 5 months. Thank you so much. There's also gonna be a lot of clicking, so apologies for that. Get used to that. I was thinking about doing it on the phone, but then I'm like, I want to play the original. I remember being at Game Trailers and what we used to call Station 5, the one closest to my office. I remember walking by and being like, what's this? Silly little strategy game, kind of like Tower Defense, but I don't know. People are okay with clicking. It's nice to have chat really big and close. I feel very close to you tonight, chat. Potatoes versus zebras. Luvine W, 17 months, Luvine. It's his first level. I feel confident. I think we can do it. Hopefully, I don't fail. I don't think I'm going to fail. The last boss can be a little cheap at parts, but I think I'll be okay. Alright. Not going to get very far with this game without the sunflower. You can play this on Chrome for free. Excellent. Well, this was in our, this is a good staple to have in the Steam library, I think. And thanks for hanging out, everybody. So yeah, we want to put these in the back there. Sunflowers are an extremely important plant. I like to go for 2 rows of sunflowers. But there's nothing, very simple bad guys in this level, so it's not really required. I remember one time in World of Warcraft, they had a mini game that was very themed around Plants vs. Zombies, and I remember some people found it frustrating, and I was like, aced it, because I'm addicted to this game. So I like tower defense games. I like whimsical games like this. I like zombie games. I know this is not a scary game, but it is spooky. I enjoy doing a full playthrough of this game during the month of October on my mobile phone. Again, because it only takes 3 or 4 hours. Do I like this season of Game of Thrones so far? I do. Yeah, we had talked about the possibility of doing maybe a show around Game of Thrones, but oh boy, I don't really have time. I'm pretty darn tired every time I'm done with an episode of Game of Thrones. But yeah, we're just 2 episodes in, and both of them were excellent. I really dug them. I actually wept in the scene that takes place in the forest around a little campfire. That's all I'll say about that. That scene from the 2nd episode, I got misty-eyed. Because something happened that I'd been wanting to have happen since Season 1, and that was very cool. So, but yeah, no, GOT talk is not on the table. We're done. Conversation's over. So yeah, these, I mean, we don't even have 5 lanes opened up here, folks. Like, these levels are very simple. And I've replayed this game a lot. I replay this game on mobile a lot to go through the campaign. When you play the campaign a second time, so when you beat the game and go back through in the same profile, it's interesting. It'll like auto pick 3 of the plants for you, and so it's kind of like a strategy of like, you know, can you survive with, you know, experimenting with different plants that you're not familiar with. But I just end up picking the plants I want to anyway. You really just need sunflowers and double shooters, and you're good. You can beat most levels. Maybe the dude that like stomps on people, which I miss in Plants vs Zombies 2 because you gotta pay real money for him, and I'm not spending real money on Plants vs Zombies 2. Will you guys live stream reactions to the episode that will air when you're at the beach house? Ooh. Oh, I didn't think about that. That there will be Game of Thrones while we're at the beach house. I did not associate Game of Thrones in the beach house. Uh-oh. Maybe, yeah. I mean, that'll be getting close to where we're wrapping up, so I think I might keep my eye on the ball and just focus on games. But, yeah, I will not be surprised if a lot of people take off and potentially spoil chat. Damiani will be extremely upset if there are Game of Thrones spoilers in chat. Beach house canceled, yeah. We gotta wait till the season's over. And I'm usually pretty good at dodging Game of Thrones spoilers. I've never really had a huge problem with that. Alright, here we go. Put you right there. How about that? And I like that the score is kind of jolly, but kind of creepy at the same time. Kind of Little Shop of Horrors, you know, a little bit of Reanimator, like... some different, types of themes. 17 months. BarrelBot. World of Plants vs. Zombies? Yeah, I'm ready. Plants vs. Zombies had a fun Facebook game that I would have played more of it if I had spent more time on Facebook. But there was, yeah. That was, you played it in a totally different way. It was kind of like isometric. PvZ. It was interesting. So there were like paths that the zombies would take. It was kind of more like traditional tower defense. Yeah, I've done the VJ Lunky. I did the first DLC for Witcher, but I didn't do the second. Blood and Wine I have not done, which is about vampires and spooky things. So you'd think I would be there day one. But Witcher 3 is an old dusty tome that I don't know if I'm ready to crack open and dive back into. Wow. Feeling like, okay, let's play Witcher 3. All of the games I have to play. It would feel bad to put Persona 5 on the shelf for Witcher 3. So yeah, I've played this so much, I love doing the math on like how many of these things it takes to beat a certain amount of things. I think generally, like one of these little peas, I think it takes 10 of these to take out one normal zombie. So if it's getting down to the wire and you're actually counting every last one, and at 5, at the halfway point, their arm pops off. And what sucks is they take like 2 hits, 1 or 2 hits, even when they're dead. And so when you have like a whole crowd of them, even the body will absorb some shots. What kind of progress have you made in P5? Did you progress through Kamoshida's Palace yet? I have not made a lot of progress. Vampires or werewolves? I don't know. Who do I think would win the fight, or who do I think is cooler? Let's just bomb all these dudes. Let's just... Blocks off zombies, yada yada yada. Don't need it. Have you guys considered playing a game you haven't played yet as a full playthrough stream? Could be a way of getting you through Persona. Yeah, I mean, that will be, I have picked the game I'm gonna do next week for my full, actual, honest, full playthrough. But it is that, basically. It's a game that I want to put the time into to finish. It's a game that is very close to my heart, and so is something that, like, I should play all the way through. And, it's a good chance to do it to do an actual full playthrough, so it's a win-win situation. Hopefully providing entertainment from all you watching on Twitch. I mean, what do y'all think of PvZ? Does anybody like, have no frame of reference on PvZ? Like, Am I dropping this game on anybody and they're like, Plants vs. what? Like, you know the franchise, but you're like, you can't really tell what one game is versus another? Or is PvZ just kind of like a known quantity? Like, do we all play this? Was it like a rite of passage for people in the games industry, no matter what console you had? Or is it like super dumb? Are there some people out there that just despise everything PvZ? Because I think the world is, you know, Garden Warfare gets pretty over the top, but, you know, these characters are pretty adorable. And I think it's, I don't know, a nice wholesome thing that, like, when the armies of, when there's no more room in hell, the dead will walk the earth, and the plants will save us, yay! We don't deserve it. For Crimson Enix, it's like Angry Birds. Played PvZ 2 and hated it. Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with PvZ 2. I can understand the pricing structure of PvZ 2, but... Oh, Sir Crims, okay. Not really familiar, so... So what will be fun is that you can, you know, we will be gaining more stuff. We have our arsenal. It's just 4 different types of plants deep, but we will gain more, and hopefully I'll be able to breeze through this. But I don't know. Part of it may be challenging. There might be parts that I forgot. I doubt it. I know this game pretty well. What's my favorite tower defense game outside of PvZ? I don't play it anymore, but Clash of Clans was pretty dope. The multiplayer, the guild viewing stuff, like, just the whole structure of PvP in Clash of Clans is pretty dynamite. You know, there's actually some tower defense VR games that I've heard about that I should check out. What's my least favorite? What's my favorite and least favorite? My favorite's probably the Quattro Gunner. It's one thing that this game does that Plants vs. Zombies got rid of is you can put a plant down and then modify that plant, and some plants you can even modify like a second time, and one of them that you can put on the double things makes it shoot 4 times at once, and if you get a couple of those lined up, that's just very satisfying, seeing all of those things fire at once. It's kind of like that director's cut Gatling gun scene from Aliens, where they're just like mowing down. Like, I should definitely check out Balloons. Okay. Yeah, Balloons kind of looked a little too cartoony for me, but here I am playing PvZ, so I can't be critical. If you could have any kind of mobile game, what would you wish for? What I would love, actually, is I long for like an Animal Crossing, but like a apocalyptic Walking Dead kind of like tower defense / society building type of game. And I'm sure you're going to suggest a lot of them. I've looked all of them up, and I just don't like them. I don't like the day-to-day. But I think it would be fun if you were just, like, managing people, trying to feed them, sending people out on missions, actively defending your base via, like, mini-games, and, you know, upgrading weapons versus upgrading health versus upgrading education. Seeing, like, multiple generations pass and die and have kids, and, yeah, I think that would be cool. See, Fallout Shelter's, like, gimmicky, and it has the different rooms and stuff. Like, this is, like, you would get to, like, really build your base, like, from the ground up and pick, like, who goes there. And it would be fun if it was connected to your Facebook account, so it would be, like, your family and friends. You're like, sorry, Grandma. Gotta kick you to the curb. So, yeah, I want to live in the future, basically. What would you call fluff in an RPG? Yeah, fluff in an RPG doesn't bother me if it's optional. Fluff bothers me if it's, like, obstructing me in the end of a game. Generally, if I can tell the pace of an RPG, if I can tell, like, I'm this far away from the ending, like, you know, this is one of my least favorite things about this game. I'm not a big fan of the bowling because my strategy is I like to wait until they fill up the screen, and so you just kind of, like, take a nap. I guess read chat. Yeah, definitely not Fallout Shelter. It would probably be top-down. So we got these guys, which will just, like, hit one zombie and then bounce off. And then we got the red guys, which will blow up a bunch of people near them. But I'm going to save those if you don't mind. And if I hit more than one... Oh, I get coins in the mobile version, but I guess they don't do coins in the PC version. Because I've already bought the game. Have I played Unholy Heights? Okay. That sounds interesting. Unholy Heights. Link666 Goron, who is a podcast producer, just subbed for the 17th month. Thank you. Thank you, Link. Hot take on Walmart canceling all the SNES Classic pre-orders. I mean, what do you talk about? It's just a dumb thing that they did. I feel bad for people that got their pre-orders canceled. I probably would have been one of those people, but I was somewhere. I was doing something. I was incapacitated when that message got through Slack, and I was like, no. And then later was like, oh, haha. Guess that worked out, or didn't work out. But it seemed to come out of nowhere. It seems like maybe we would get a little bit more of a heads up. Been playing South Park Phone Destroyer. That's a really fun game on mobile. Nice. I enjoy the Bejeweled-esque Futurama game on mobile. It's funny. How about that new D&D mobile PC RPG game? Oh, I didn't know about that. I'll look that up. See, this isn't tough. It just takes a while. I mean, everything surrounding, like, the classic stuff so far is just a nightmare. And so, it's just one more thing. Nintendo's need to just get everybody so desperate and just frothing at the bit. They're just satisfied with nothing less. Oh, it's just an app for D&D? That's kind of cool. To have like a little companion app. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gotten stuff like that so far. Of course, right after I finished my Strahd campaign. That would have come in handy. I played the Wolfenstein RPG, Spunkmaster. I remember that. I played the, I wasn't down with the Doom one. Because to me, it fit Wolfenstein like a little bit more, but I don't think I finished the Wolfenstein one. But I played a bunch. I think the same people, I think Carmack actually put together, what was that? There was a DS game that was like that too. Orcs and Elves, I think? I think I played the Wolfenstein game because I was really hungry for, oh, this is going to be fun. So yeah, we just like obliterate these groups. Missed Sweeney. Sweeney, 17-month resub. Sweeney, back in the day. Sorry, Sweeney. Hey, everyone. Love and respect right back at you, Sweeney. Orcs and Elves. It was on the DS. And it was like that. Just kind of old classic, take one step and time moves forward RPG. Now, this one is key. One of the most important... the Bloom and Doom seed. One of the most important plants in the entire game. Because it basically helps you set up pacing for how quickly you can build stuff. So... now, see, before, when I had this stuff, I had to save up to buy one of these guys. And that would get in the way of me spending sun to build sunflower seeds early on in the game. And you just want to grab as much sun as you can and keep just pumping out as many seeds as you can before you have to, like, alright, focus on other stuff because it can be distracting and you could forget to do it. Again, I like 2 full rows of these guys. So this guy I can just set and forget now. So that guy's going to walk right into that and I can focus on getting these seeds up. And I can probably do that one more time before I get in trouble. I'm Plants vs. Zombies 2, because that's a lot harder than PvZ 1. But, Bloom and Doom Seed, that's a long name. I forgot that's, for a little guy, such a long name. Let's see, now we're just rolling in sun. Oh, we got an achievement. Feels good. Okay, even that guy. Will the review Abomination of the Emoji Movie, what do you personally foresee Sony Pictures Animation's future? I don't know. I haven't been following Sony particularly that much. I probably enjoyed their films, but when you say Sony Pictures Animation, I couldn't tell you anything else that they had done. Which, shame on me as an animation fan, I guess, but... Materia Addict, 15 months, thank you. You have no frame of reference on this game? Okay. Oh, for people, yeah, that don't know. So you got, yeah, so let me lay it out for you. Yeah, you can only see the mouse when it pops up in certain spots, but, so on the top, I have all of the things that I can use, all of the things that I can bring into play. Every time I grab Sun, that goes into the top left here. So you can see this costs 100, this costs 50, 150, 50, and 25. I'm going to drop this down. Actually, I got a lot, so I'm just going to bomb this guy. And I want to make sure none of the zombies get from the right part of the screen to the left part of the screen. And even if they do, you can see I got these lawnmowers on the side, on the far left. And if they hit one of those lawnmowers, it'll go off and kill everything in that row. But then that lawnmower's gone. So I basically just have that one safe bet. And then if you play the mobile game, I'm just going to do that, put that out there. You get money if you finish the level with any of those lawnmowers intact. You get like 10 coins for one of those. And as you go through the game, you learn new plants, and there's different types of zombies. So now we got this guy who will come running in really fast, and is probably going to eat this plant right here, but I will end up taking him out. And yeah, and it's about momentum. It's about knowing what's going to come at what phase in certain parts of the level, and how strong you got to be to take care of these threats. So I'm going to drop that guy there now, so that should be enough. So he runs until he gets into an object, and then he jumps over it. The game isn't always in this environment. We will go to different environments. I believe there are 10 levels per environment, and there are 5 environments in the game. So 50 levels total, so you can do the math and follow along. Cool Off just subbed for the 5th month. Thank you, sir. Materia Addict from before. Thank you. So yeah, we had our first plant death, but you do have to do a bit of sacrificing in this game. But it's not all just brute force. We'll get some more creative deterrents later on. Some traps that we can get the zombies in. But yeah, so I basically just want to survive all of these levels. Specifically, for people that yeah, if you're curious to see this full playthrough, oh yes, and see, this is great. So now we're winning big time. We got the snow pea. Snow pea's pretty key, regardless of what level. But the snow pea will only hit the first person in the row. Is there a reason why plants are attacking zombies? Well, plants are defending you. So plants basically, presumably whatever has befallen this earth and made the dead rise and walk around is the same thing that may possibly has been given plants sentience. And Dave, who is this character who we are not, this is our house, and Dave, I guess, is our neighbor or somebody who lives nearby, and he is kind of knowledgeable about plants. And it does not surprise him that all of these plants are capable of defending mankind. But it is not the plants themselves that are being attacked. It is you. It is your house. And if they manage to get by, hopefully we will not see any of that tonight. But if they manage to get by and do some damage and get past these plants, then they will eat our brains. And that's bad. We don't want that. It's a bad thing. Yeah, it's kind of like The Happening, but like a happy version of it. Actually, I'm gonna take that guy out because I want to put ice dudes on this row. So like, how satisfying is that? So just one guy. And when you do the math and you figure, again, this game's all about momentum, so it's like the speed at which they walk versus how many hits they take for how much, the distance in relative to one of those squares. Other plants do more damage depending on the distance of where you place them, and like, does that slow down distance before they can get to them equal shooting 2 of those peas at the same time, or shooting something that slows them down so they take so many hits for some distance? I think about this game a lot, is basically what I'm saying. But it's a game that you can excel at a level, you can do a really good job, or you can also just kind of tune out and read chat. Will Chim appear in the beach stream? Iron Rainbow, we don't talk about that anymore. Chim's just not around. Chim's not a thing. That happened very quickly. That happened during E3, quite frankly. So it's okay if you're a little behind, but we're not talking about Chim. What has been my favorite movie this summer so far? I'm ashamed I have not seen a lot of films, so I have to abstain from that. I've mostly been watching TV and playing games, I will be honest.
I didn't see Guardians. I haven't seen Baby Driver. I haven't seen Spider-Man. I gotta go see some stuff. I saw Wonder Woman. Maybe Wonder Woman, I guess. There you go. What plant would give you a tactical advantage in a zombie apocalypse? Probably the slow plant. This right here. The snow pea. Because it would slow zombies down that are trying to get at you. See, look at this guy. He's still like this guy's running technically. He's doing his running animation. This guy down at the bottom. I know you can't see the mouse. Got him. And we're clicking. I need that double shooter real bad. Hungry for that one. So it's tough going through is all these plants. Like I should have access to that plant, but not yet. We'll get there. So now we're getting into big waves. So I think this might be the first level where we see this. The huge waves of zombies. So you kind of want to... Yeah, Dunkirk also. I got to see that. Slowly get into that gaming headspace after SDCC. Well, I was definitely in a gaming headspace during SDCC. I played a lot of games. One Oxygen not included, which has kind of a Plants vs. Zombies vibe. It's the Don't Starve People, Play Entertainment. I'm going to be playing a little bit of that because I played that at Comic-Con for the first time. So, if you can start taking out this back row and putting in some plants. And that's another strategy, too, is you don't have to stick, get rid of stuff. Put something else in its place if you're doing well. Because, I don't know if you know this about me, but I like overdoing stuff. I like not just being powerful in games, but very powerful. And I'm willing to take the time to get there. So, I could have probably just walked away from this level and still been okay, but I want to dominate a little bit. Putting in more ice things is kind of redundant, because they only shoot the thing in front. So, I think they do the same amount of damage as these other dudes. What makes PvZ stand out from other tower defense games, in your opinion? It was one of the originals. I think the style for what it's trying to achieve, I think, is really connected. There's a lot of tower defense games that I've enjoyed the gameplay of, but the style of, I could just care less. And I enjoy the gameplay in this game as much as I enjoy the style. It was one of the originals. I mean, one of the original, not only tower defense games on mobile, but one of the original games on mobile. And so, I don't think this is a game that still stands the test of time in a sense from, like, really one-upping a lot of the pioneers in the genre now. But it certainly was ahead of its time in that it was very early in time. Yeah, now that I have an NES Mini, it's tempting to go back and play Final Fantasy all over again. The original Final Fantasy. That might be a fun full playthrough, but it won't be. Maybe in the future, but not the next one. But yeah. This is a chill game. And this kind of makes me happy, chat, because a lot of times when I do full playthroughs, I get really committed. I've seen it spoken of as the Jones Zone, where I just kind of tune out. And this is a game that, yeah, maybe later on in some of like the boss parts, I'll have to focus on what I'm doing. But I play this game a lot. I'm pretty good at it. I have 1200 sun right now, so I'm okay. Oh, a lot of balloons talk. I gotta check out balloons. Okay. Gotta make it happen. What's up, guys? We getting a for real series next time? Yeah, next week I will be starting a series that was going to take a long time. It's a long game. Yeah. So I figured this was a good time to jump into this and do just the simple kind of one-off, especially the week after Comic-Con, focusing on a lot of different things. And I was excited about doing a full playthrough of something in one sitting. And this is something that I always wanted to do. So these guys are fun. Chompers are fun. I guess I'll maybe show them off just for kicks. But what's neat now is, so now there's more plants than I can fit on my bar. So that's why I'm going to take a specific amount of plants in. And then that'll happen as we earn more plants now. You pick your poison. You put together your arsenal. Have you considered going through an entire Bethesda Todd Howard game and just hunker down? Oh, geez, man. Fallout 3 or 4 I never played. So, those might be fun. Cup of Joneses, I have a Cup of Jones written. I'm just... I have a Pyre review that I need to do, and then after the Pyre review, but I will be busy most of Saturday, and so I'm going to work on the Pyre review tomorrow and tonight, I will get to it. My goal is to get a Cup of Jones done before the end of July, and to shoot a bunch, because there's one editorial I really want to do that's very nerdy and very Huber Syndrome-esque. It's kind of like Jones Syndrome-y. Don't play Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 over anything else that you're putting off. Okay. Yeah, I was actually going to ask if I were to play Fallout 3 or 4, if there would be a reason to play 3 over 4, because I would imagine, with those games being as buggy as they are, play the most recent one. Maybe Fallout 3 on consoles is better, because it's been patched so many times. 3 is better than 4, says Cuff. Pyre is fun. I played Pyre. Oh, no. Actually, I'll do that. I had a good time with Pyre. I played Pyre at PAX. At PAX Pyre. I had a good time. So I'll drop one of these chompers so you can see what they do. Quick Pyre impressions. Pyre is a game that has style and finesse. I think my only concern was, like, what's happening in this world. Like, I was surprised they didn't, actually maybe not surprised, like at an event like PAX, where they're just like, we just really want to get you accustomed to the mechanics. It was, I kind of a give and take with the person I was playing against. They whooped me in most of the matches, but I definitely felt myself getting better at it, and so there definitely is a skill climb that has some rewarding feedback. I just don't know what's going on in the world of Pyre. Yeah, it was the kind of thing that I'd probably played for another hour. I would have gotten really good at it. And it was fun to do a lot of really, like, close saves and a lot of moves where, like, you don't... It reminded me of soccer a lot, in that it takes me a while to get the controls of a soccer game, but when I eventually do, I really enjoy it, because I have some friends that enjoy soccer franchises. But not in the rules or mechanics or anything like that, but just that kind of back and forth, that fatigue you feel like in hockey when you finally score a goal. You throw a little magic and some, like, centaurs and stuff on top of that. It seemed pretty fun. The animation was really fluid and pretty, and I probably couldn't hear the music at PAX. I don't really recall the music. Is your new game going to be something you've never played at all before? No, it is something I have played but didn't finish. And so it's going to be all about the finishing. I'm going to play it from the beginning. I'm going to go back to the beginning of it because I didn't get that far. As far as I thought I would. Yeah. So it's going to be... it's going to be unfinished business. It's going to be a long one. It's going to take a while. I like making people curious about my full playthroughs. I'm flattered that you care. Considering it's not really, like, my main thing. I mean, I'm on the podcast every week. I'm on the group stream pretty much every time. I stream every Tuesday morning at 10, so, like, there are ways to get at me every week. And so, you know, all of you showing up for, especially something like, yeah, silly as the Plants vs. Zombies, but, oh, here, let's drop in some chompers. Let's see what a chomper does. So, check them out. So he'll just eat somebody. And I think there's a limit. There's a couple of zombies that are too big that he won't eat. But now he's chewing on stuff, and that'll take him a while. While he's chewing on stuff, he's free reign. Zombies can just run up and take him out. But, yeah. It's really easy to just drop him in there. And there's... Yes, here we go. Oh, yeah, the double shooter. Oh. Now we can have a good time. Yeah, I think you might want a 2 to 3 hour Jones playthrough, you know what I mean? Then we're done. Not getting that repeater. Oh, yeah. Not getting that Overwatch Grandmaster, sorry. Genre tease? Can't do a genre tease for the next one. Afraid you might track it down. Sure, I'll bring you in. Yeah. Yeah. And now we just start completely destroying. I mean, now it's just... Forget about it. Now that we got the repeater. They don't stand a chance. So the way things go is you have 10 levels per areas, per area. So we're starting in the front of our house. So this is the sidewalk to the right and our house to the left. And then we're going to go to a different location. Some of the... I gotta turn off those. Well, great. I have friends playing stuff. The rules will change. Different plants types will mean different things. And then there are 10 levels per area, and then the 5th or 6th level, I think it's the 5th, has some kind of special hook to it. Like the bowling one out front here is the one that we did before. And so I think we only have a couple more levels, and then we're going to move on to another place. And then we do that 4 more times, and then we're done. So, yeah, I'm going to drop you in first. Why is Saturday 22nd and Sunday 23rd in the Twitch schedule? I don't know. I don't have that in front of me, sorry. I think the music in this game is whimsical. It's like not annoyingly repetitive. It loops for sure. But it's got a nice attitude. Everything just blends stylistically. Do I like Plants vs. Zombies 2? I do. I enjoy it. I play it a lot on my phone. I'm not as passionate about it as I am for the first game because the campaign is kind of like hard to get at because it has this free-to-play structure, so there's no real like campaign per se. It's kind of hard to tell what the borders of that are. The campaign is not as classic like this one is. But they add a lot of new stuff, and they simplify some of the rules of this game that I enjoy. Like one tiny thing that they do that I forgot because I actually went back when I knew I was going to full play through this, went back and started playing PvZ2 again. And when you replay a level, they repick your arsenal. So like these guys on the top here. When it's like, oh, you failed it, okay, restart it, and then if you want to switch out plants, you can, but this was the ones you had picked before. Seems like a really simple thing, but the other games didn't have it. So we also have flags. You can see flags down here in the lower left, which says level 19. We got those flags mean when the big waves come, and so later on, when we really start getting some scary heavy hitter zombies, it's always good to be prepared in a particular way when you know that's coming. But you can judge how long the level's going to take by how many flags you see on the bottom right. Typically, the first level that we do in every area just has one flag. Because they're introducing you to the new mechanic, how that area works. And I like most of the areas. The 4th area is my least favorite. And the next area we're going into is not my fave. The one after that, though, is. The 3rd area is my favorite in the game. What's your reaction to the news that PopCat has been bought by EA? My heart sank. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, those companies aren't too dissimilar. I think PopCat has already sold out in a good way. I think they still do great work. But, yeah, I don't know if that necessarily... Like, Star Wars is doing some stuff with EA, and I think how they're selling it is weird, but the actual products themselves I'm really excited about, so... yeah, I don't know if that'll be a bad thing. I choose to be positive. How did you guys manage to score that partnership with Ghibli Fest? Meant to ask Brad about it. Mr. Damiani put that together. He has some friends, some old colleagues in animation and distributing, stuff like that. Collecting all this sun, I need to be spending it. I was almost sort of kind of in trouble. So yeah, we can see we got some tough guys here. We got this guy with a bucket on his head now that has several stages of decay, and so it takes a while. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was ever established in what city we are in, which is just kind of like any city, USA, I would imagine. This is definitely Detroit. Got him. And got 1,000 sun. Oh, okay. Then yeah. Then that would, yeah, that's EA. I'm good. I mean, I don't know what else you, Zen. I'm curious to hear what you think PopCap could have done. Like what game they could have made had they not sold out to EA. Or if it's specifically just the microtransactions that you're upset about. Because the microtransactions weren't, like, the way that I would prefer to play that game, but, again, I'm not picking up any of the sun, because I don't need to. Here we go. Get the final level before we leave the front yard. Thank you, at least for sending me a note. Yeah, I think I was just kind of, not over Plants vs. Zombies, but I think I like really wanted a sequel, and I'm like, why haven't they made a sequel? And then I was like, alright, I guess they're not making a sequel. And then they're like, we're making a sequel. And I was like, okay. That's cool. I mean, I'd kind of moved on. But, and then they have these levels where I can definitely like freak out about making sure everything lines up. So yeah, how you get past each of these areas is you do one of these levels where they specifically give you types of plants. Yeah, and if these like plant types don't line up, like if I don't keep these things in the same column, it's bad news. Scholarlock? Scholarlock? Just subbed with Twitch Prime. Scholarlock, thank you very much. Scholarlock just dropped in there. Yeah, they changed the music up. Wesker is not in this game, I don't think. That would be something. It's just fun to like see this environment grow and get stronger. It's just fun to like tactily. It's just fun to like hear each of these things get the pitter patter of zombies being pelted with, you know, plant pellets. Yeah, enjoy it. But it's hokey for sure. you know, just for fun. Yeah, the walnut, his expression changes actually as he does more damage, or he has more damage done to him, which I love so much. I just love looking at that. Any new characters in Galaxy of Heroes that I like? They're doing a big Ewok push in Galaxy of Heroes recently, I really want. They added Grand Admiral Thrawn, but I was sleeping when they detailed what characters you need, and I didn't realize they were characters from the Rebels TV show, and so I was not ready. I got some points toward him, but did not unlock him, and so since then I've been leveling up those characters in the hopes that maybe they bring that event back. Not gonna lock him because I want me some Thrawn. But yeah, so the Rebel characters, I guess, like they're the ones I've been specifically leveling up. We got a wave coming. Oh no! Whatever shall we do with this incoming wave of zombies? Good times. Do you think a AAA budget Galaxy of Heroes game would be viable? No. Probably not. I thought about it, and no. So hey, it's night now. For one, you won't get any sun falling from the sky. You can still get sun from sunflowers, though. And lucky for you, you got yourself some puff shrooms. So, this will be kind of tricky. So we'll definitely need him because he's free. And then we'll keep these fellas. And then you. And then, yeah, if we get in trouble, you. And you got these coffins. You're like, what is that for? So these guys are free, but they're super weak. And the range is not great. I think Amanda's home.
The zombies are coming. Brains.
It's not Amanda, actually. It's a different character entirely. It's Commander Lariavina. Do you want to show them your...
Oops, this way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got your Star
over
Trek
here.
uniform.
Ding, ding,
Lieutenant Commander,
ding, ding.
how's your show?
It was good.
Good.
I'm just like not in the view of the camera, that's all.
Yeah.
Here I am. Here, wait, what can I sit on? Nothing. How's it going? Are you
Good.
harvesting
Yeah,
plants?
look, just scoot on.
Are you fighting zombies?
I'm doing all of that.
I need to find a chair. I'm at the wrong height. Oh, I know.
We got fold-up chairs.
Yeah. Get one. Ding 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 ding.
Meow meow. Meow meow.
Ding 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 ding.
Brains.
Ooh, Oh, baby, when you look like that. I don't know. That song's been stuck in my head. Great. Yeah, you move the camera. Hi, everybody. And also with you, live long and prosper, etc. Shakira hype. It's funny. I was just doing my Star Trek show. Actually, it wasn't what we usually do. We did a show at Upright Citizens Brigade in LA called The Beat Around. And what they do is they have sketch writers come with a one-page sketch, or like the start to a sketch, and then they have genre improvisational teams come in, and we perform the one page, and then we continue the scene through improv. And so it's up to us if we want to bring it into the world of Star Trek or whatever the genre team is. And we did bring it into the world of Star Trek. And it was fun.
Cause yeah.
It's Star Trek.
Yeah. So how's it going with the things?
It's going good with the things. So we're about 15 to 20% of the way through the game. I didn't get as much of a negative backlash from playing Plants vs. Zombies as I thought I would.
Why would you get...
It's an old game. It's a simple game.
Yeah, but, I mean, are you being entertaining?
I can never tell.
My favorite thing I saw at Comic-Con? Brandon.
I think not a rake. I think they're holding on to a lot of the Legends characters from all of the different franchises as like a currency. So I think they will... I think there's a chance that they could get to that stuff. They just want people to be excited about it. And want it really bad.
Final wave.
Final wave. So yeah, so when you have these waves, if you got the tombstones out, then at that point you'll get some extra zombies that'll pop up.
Oh no!
I don't know if you've noticed.
Rid of the tombstones?
Not yet. I don't have the thing that can do that. If you notice these businessmen who, when they get they have a little magazine, and when the magazine gets destroyed, they get angry and they run at you. And then these are little dudes that are good for the night. Okay, you want to answer that question?
No, I just want to. He says Steam notifications. Did your Steam notification pop up? I don't
yeah, it
see
did.
anything.
I'm trying to think. I don't know how to do that. Hold a second, sorry. Cool.
Better.
Yeah.
Give small sun at first and normal sun later.
Yeah, see if that did it.
What question were you wondering if I wanted to answer?
What was your favorite thing you saw at Comic-Con?
Oh, I said Brandon. I saw Brandon at Comic-Con. Also, somebody asked me if I perform at UCB regularly, and the answer is no. It was actually my first time there.
Oops.
Oh, I wish, you know what, I don't know Make 'Em Laugh from Singing in the Rain. Sorry. I mean, I know it, but not really. Make 'em laugh! And then I don't know the rest of it. Do you know that song, honey?
I don't. I know of the song you speak.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at,
I could
too.
not perform it. So these little dudes only spit out 15 sun, I think, or 20 sun.
It says
like
small
15.
sun at first, bigger sun later.
So later they grow into the full thing.
Yeah.
So they're easier to set up, but you don't get the payoff until later. So that's why, like, they kind of hamstring you a little bit in the dark, in the night area in the front yard. So that's why it's not my favorite, one of my favorite, but
I like the mushrooms though. Cooking the sun drops is all dopamine, baby.
I don't know why I put that down.
Am I sad about the Great Movie Ride closing? Oh, I didn't know it was closing. Oh,
After it
now I'm
closes,
sad. Yeah.
there will be no rides in that park that were there when it opened.
Oh.
Or there's like one, or so, it's an alarming amount. I think it's something that hasn't happened to any other
wow.
Disney parks. But I don't think that's necessarily a negative. Like, I think we were gonna get there at some point with these parks.
So I have 2 questions here. I've been involved in theater since I was 11. That's where I started acting. And then...
Involved, you say?
And then Stephen Colbert, 36, wants to know how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. And the answer is the appropriate amount.
Yeah, we're talking about over the lifetime. Like, what are the specific...
Whatever wood needs chucking is how much chucking the woodchuck would do.
That's a lucky woodchuck if he's got access to all that wood.
Well,
So consistently.
Disney World still has Small World, but it's a different park. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Meaning Hollywood Studios, I think it's called now.
Right.
Used to be called MGM Studios.
Is that Data? Is that Data's face, honey?
What? Where?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, it's
Data.
Data. Good emote.
Yay, subscriber, 2 months in a row, 17 months in a row.
XP1, X-Player 1.
And also Andre Fruitmoon
Andre Fruitmoon?
for 17 months.
Andre Fruitmoon. 17 months, my goodness.
It's a lot of
17.
months.
That's a lot of months.
See, now they're bigger.
Yeah. I'm not very happy about it. They're pretty chill.
Oh, and Les Star Tours and the Indiana Jones show was there when it opened. Were they? Do you know?
I don't know. I just read an article or saw a headline that said that. Sorry if that's fake news.
Shadow Marba knows that I'm Lieutenant Commander Alaria. Hello. My hair is all funky from the show. I'm just gonna do that. Now you can't see me at all. This is like therapy. It could be like therapy. How do you feel, Ben?
I feel good.
Good.
I feel
Good.
calm and relaxed.
Do you want to talk about how this old zombie man with the newspaper makes you feel?
It makes me feel happy because his arm's about to fall off. There it goes.
Oh,
And it's,
his head.
I know he's so frustrated, but
Oh, he fell over.
he wasn't able. He wasn't able to.
He wasn't
prevent-
exable.
He was not exable.
Get it. Get it. Get the sun.
I'm pretty good at this point, you know. It's like not a big deal. Not really hungry for sun.
You always.
I
need
will
it.
survive.
You don't know. Pea shooters. So you're gonna play the whole game tonight?
The whole game. The whole
'Cause
game.
I was gonna ask if I could play for a little bit, but
You can play this?
yeah, no.
Oh.
Can I?
What? We haven't even talked about this. You didn't even set this up beforehand.
I was just thinking about it on the way home. But then I was like, what if I ruin it? Because I could.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, we'll see what chat says, but of course chat's gonna want you to play. If you want to play. Ugh, how could you do that to me? How could you come in?
How
just
does
sneak aboard?
confronting mortality feel? Terrible. Feels terrible.
Yeah, wow. You mean every day of my life?
Funky hair Amanda confirmed. On a scale of very to a lot, how excited are you for the Emoji Movie?
Not I would say, yeah,
very?
Very not. Very much not excited, not.
Been fixing the AC in my wife's car all day. Nice to take a break with y'all. Thanks, Chumblykins. Aw. I've been to Disney World almost every year since birth. I'm glad to see someone loves it as much as me at Easy Allies. A tradition we've had is my mom went to the Hall of Presidents every year with her dad. Now I go with her and then to Haunted Mansion when it's not under construction.
Nice.
It's from Not a Rank 1, 2, 3, 4. Dragon Azul wants me to play. Ha ha ha. Amanda can play if she LARPs as a bridge officer. Oh. You don't have to ask me. Yes, Steven, I understood that it was a therapy joke. And as such, I would say, I don't like it. I'm scared. FGI John C. We actually played the VR Bridge Crew game as a spouse quest a couple weeks ago. So you can look up the archive of that show and watch me captain. It was pretty fun. Oh, we always cry at the Lincoln and FDR speeches.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go.
Final wave. Oh, they actually lifted the blackout date so people could ride the Great Lizzie Ride and the Universe of Energy before they close.
Oh.
That's nice. Oh, these zombies are most vulnerable to me. Yeah, can you put me in there? Brandon, if I was one of these plants, which one would I be?
If you were one of these plants, oh, you'd be a sunflower. Yeah. You'd be a sunflower. Easy.
Not a sunshroom. Brandon toast. This is what it's like when the allies show up when we're not expecting them.
Hop in.
Personal log.
The plants, the plants on the surface of this planet are
We had to
acting
switch spots.
very suspicious.
I'm gonna do it. So what am I supposed to be hearing in these headphones?
The music of the game. Oh, but you got to click on the game. Sorry.
Oh,
I think you might have clicked out.
personal log, Lieutenant Commander Ilaria Vina. I've been called to planet Earth to investigate a strange situation on a personal computing device. Apparently it's been invaded by some sort of reanimated corpse-like creatures dressed in strange apparel. They have a sort of a uniform to them, but I've been told that the plant life here is combative. I'll do my best to see if I can defend the home or habitat of Brandon Jones and make this class of planet a Class M once again. Here we go. So what
So
should
you
I
gotta
do
pick
here?
which
Gotta
ones you're
pick
gonna.
some things?
Yeah, you're gonna bring in. So
So I always like the walnuts.
Okay, cool.
But-
I would bring in the bottom two.
Is it nighttime?
Yes. So don't bring that guy in. Bring that dude, and the guy to his left that doesn't cost anything. So you're gonna want to drop those guys a lot because they don't cost anything.
What's this guy for?
He'll shoot. He can shoot through
Screen
screen doors. So you
doors.
got this guy who's got a screen door.
I like this one.
And then I would grab the that one, and so between those, yeah, maybe get the one that slows people down instead of the one. It's a little bit cheaper than the one that shoots double. Yeah, I think you're in good shape.
I feel like they should have instead of Let's Rock, they should have like some zombie
Right.
term.
Here she goes.
It's very exciting. I'm scared. I haven't played this in a long time.
You're letting the fear get to you. Did I introduce this game to you? Did you discover this game because of
this
Brando?
was like a iPhone game
Yep.
that we liked.
Just you and the kids on the street?
No, that you and I liked.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you introduced it to me. Uh-oh. 'Cause I'm pretty good about the suns that I've got going on here. Gonna put this guy in. Boom. Eat it. So you gotta read to me what the chat's saying, okay,
All right.
honey? Because I can't read it, but I want to talk with them.
Said, who's the better waifu for Picard, Vash or Nella Darren? I don't remember either of those.
Oh, man. I mean, I remember Vash.
Brandon looks like the parent who's watching their kid at a spelling bee.
Are you nerve-wracked, sweetheart? Are your racks nerved? Money.
Remember what we practiced before, Amanda. Nope.
Spadoo.
All right. You got a wall of the same thing, and I respect that.
I like it to be pretty. I feel pretty good about this situation.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like you knew that you would?
What?
Do you feel good?
Yeah.
Like you knew you would?
I didn't know. I get the joke, but I didn't know.
Oops, oh.
No, don't do it.
It's valuable. I would remove one of these guys and put it further back.
Oh.
So, you want to put your most valuable things away from the... no, this row. The rows.
Oh, these
Those
guys.
guys. Start dropping them in there. I don't want to backseat zombie plant
What are people saying? Are there any questions?
Vash is the profiteering archaeologist. Nella Darren is the Starfleet officer who plays piano to Picard's Rasikian flute.
Oh. No, I like the archaeologist.
Yeah,
She's-
Vash was the one weird episode where Picard becomes Indiana Jones for some reason, right?
It's so good, yeah. Well, because she's a con artist.
Jones equals strategy, Amanda equals aesthetics.
Thanks? Oh, nuts.
Here you go, you got this. It's 5 away.
It's a huge wave of zombies.
Zombie.
Zombie.
Don't.
Don't do that?
On stream, not with the mic. Not with the headphones on.
What, is that annoying?
So you're singing louder than you're hearing yourself. Like, many reasons to put a cranberry band on stream.
Cranberries.
Nice. Yes. There you go, and that's the thing that clears off tombstones.
Fun. It was a successful mission. And now I'm going to proceed to the next level because I'm in the command seat. Who is this person? Do I want to buy an extra seat slot? I do? Alright. Yes, I will buy this. $5,000 from coins. Energize. What is this guy? Planet on a grave, yeah! I don't want it there, though. I want this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. No, I don't want this guy.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, sure.
This guy. Huh?
Yeah.
It's what I want. It's what I want. Here's a question.
Have I talked to Shane since I was on Game Face? I've not I've not talked to him directly, no. So I don't have as much of an update on what's going on with Sifted as you could probably get from Sifted. Raise the shields. Getting aggressive, putting them right out in front there.
Well, you know, I wanted to start doing its thing.
You want it to do damage.
Yep.
Be effective. And it's free, so whatever.
Aggressive. Be aggressive.
Morning, Zephyr Moon.
It's so satisfying. Dopamine. Brandon. Made it into a mess. What are you gonna do about
You're
it,
just gonna
Brandon?
put your things anywhere you want, aren't you? Who likes the aesthetics now? What kind of an aesthetic choice is that? OCD levels at 10. Those can be eaten by nearby zombies, just heads up.
I'm gonna get rid of these tombstones.
Get that sun.
Oh.
Oof.
Uh-oh. Oh, they go away?
Yes.
Well, poo. Uh-oh. It's eating my mushroom.
Yeah. Also remember those guys are free, so just spam the hell out of those. These guys, just plant them like there's no tomorrow.
Poor sons.
Right.
Uh-oh.
Put something in front of him, close to him. Yep, like right there. And then put more guys in there. Just get him. Yeah. And their cooldown is pretty fast. Get something in front of that other guy. Who's just kind of.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Oh
Put
dear.
something in front of that
This is
guy.
not good.
Just anything in front of that guy. Just like right in front of him. Okay.
Not good, guys.
Yeah, just keep free ones. Just keep dropping them out. So yeah, that lane's lost. I'd say let that guy grab that. You're gonna waste time trying to kill him. He's gonna hit that lawnmower, and that's gonna take him out. So just focus on other lanes.
Okay, Brandon.
Cool. Yeah.
It's not going well.
Free. They're 100% free. There's no reason not to keep clicking that whenever that comes back.
Okay.
That guy's a problem.
He totally is. He totally is a problem.
I also have just one row of the mushrooms, and that's kind of.
I know it's terrible.
you're
This is terrible.
You're not gonna meet your wildest goals.
You mean of the sun mushrooms?
Yes.
Oh,
And you also
shoot.
just
Uh-oh, this is not good.
You just don't have a lot of sun now.
I don't. Just doing it. Got little baby mushrooms everywhere. Alright, at least I got one of those in every row.
Cool. It's free. Keep planting them. Fill the screen with those if you can.
Okay, just asking, since Sifton's in a bit of trouble, I want everyone to succeed. He might ask you for advice in regards to the Patreon. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm always there for help from Shane. To help Shane. It's tricky when somebody runs a business, you know, you don't want to, like, drop in with your 2 cents. Like, which is, again, why I'm just kind of waiting to hear about developments, but... we'll see. Earlier, Brandon suggested Wonder Woman was his favorite film of the summer. Amanda, would you agree?
Yeah. I think so. It was, very fun. I'm trying to think of other movies I've seen that I've liked. This is intense.
Holy Angel, thank you for hanging around.
Uh-oh. Get him. Get him.
Got him. Got him.
What other things are happening in the chat?
We're talking about stuff.
Like what?
Movies they liked. Spider-Man, Valerian, Baby
I want to
Driver.
see Spider-Man.
Apes apparently is not terrible. Dunkirk is supposed to be really good.
I don't know.
No, you don't know about Dunkirk?
I've heard it's, like, really intense.
Like Plants vs. Zombies intense?
Yeah. Oh, I don't have any of my blue guys out.
Right. Well, there's no space. You know, that's a thing. It's like you want to leave some spaces open or just kind of figure out ahead of time when you're looking at the field. Like, where do I want to put things? If I selected that, how do I get it out?
All right.
There you go.
Can I do one more? No.
Sure, you want to do one more?
But I'll do it better this time.
Sure.
But you can do it.
No, you do one more.
Okay.
Yeah.
This time I'm going to do it better.
Okay.
Okay.
Just gonna do it better.
Let's look in the almanac. Yes. Great. I don't care. Okay. Wait, is this a thing?
Yeah.
Is it a different level?
Uh-huh.
Squirbos.
Squirbos.
Uh-oh.
Get them Squirbos.
So much clicking.
Clickety clickety.
I thought it was over. It's like, oh, I did it.
And then you can spend the sun on the stuff up above if you want.
Oh.
If you want to like get rid of
Sure. Oh, it's intense.
Just do the great things. No.
Crunchy grapes. Crunchy grapes.
Imagine playing this with a trackpad. Yeah. This is pretty easy on iPhone and iPad. So you just, you know, tappity tap tap.
I don't have any more suns.
I don't know why there's still notifications popping up. Thought I'd turn those off. Right on. Oh, those don't activate right away.
Oh, there are suns. Thanks.
The attitude.
Well, what was the rhyme or reason with the suns?
It might be random, you know? You grew to count on it. You expected it.
Oh my goodness. Ay, 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 ay. No more zombies. No, 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 no. So scary. Sorry. I'm sorry I yelled. Okay, Brandon. So, this level I do, and then... Okay. Make the zombie fight for you. Alright, so I want to take your recommendations. What do I put?
Great. So the bottom left two are, must-haves. That's your left. The shroom that you just got is actually pretty good. Grab him. Whenever these guys pop out, put that right in front of them.
Which one?
The big football guys. Because they'll eat it and then they'll run in the opposite direction and kill whatever zombies are in their way.
Okay.
And then I would grab.
I put the freezy guy.
The freezy guy's good. They're definitely the grave filler-in guy. And then the last two are up to you. Those are the ones you need. You could do this whole mission with just those. So the other two are. Those both are nice because they're nice, just like uh-ohs.
And
do two rows.
Yeah, uh-oh.
2 rows of mushrooms.
You got it.
2. Put that one in row 3. There you go. You leave a space there because you're gonna put something there.
I'm
later.
learning.
Sure.
Just do it that way.
Kind of like the bumpers at the bowling alley. Amanda, full playthrough Friday.
I know. I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Don't worry. Guys and gals and peeps.
Then put another one of those free guys out in front of this guy walking out.
I'm gonna. Spouse Quest, Plants vs. Zombies, Star Trek Edition.
There's a lot going on in this stream. If you're just tuning in, this is deep.
It's pretty weird. And awesome.
See, isn't the order of it, can't you feel the power it's infusing you with?
It's wonderful.
As you guys get older, does nostalgia have a stronger hold on what raises your interest, or do you find yourself as excited for new things as you were when you were younger? I think it's hard to deal with nostalgia. I don't think doing something that's nostalgic is an automatic win. And so, yeah, to me, it's always finding new ways to tell stories, whether that's with old properties that I'm familiar with or with new characters. Good writing's good writing.
True.
It's kind of a safe answer.
Yeah, do a riskier answer.
Do a riskier answer?
Yeah.
Nostalgia fogs the mind. No, why'd you put it out front?
Because it's a free spot.
It's the most, it's expensive, and you put it very close to where the zombies are at. Nope, that's fine. Just you leave it there. It'll, let me see what I mean.
Yeah.
You put it, it's out, it's exposed. Nice.
My sons are growing up.
My sons are growing.
Alright, takes them a while. Okay, let's do it.
Yep, and you've got the free guy, so put a free guy in front of this guy walking up. Takes about 3 of those to take down one guy with the cone.
Oh.
Unless you don't want, you can put 2, but you're gonna lose both of them in like the attempt of trying to take it out. Remember, you got those free guys. You can just
I know.
constantly be drop it. Sorry.
Just focused on that hole.
Yeah, I'm definitely Jumblykins. I'm definitely backseat bossman for this. She seemed welcome to my influence, but she can shut me up anytime she wants.
Can I?
Yeah.
He likes it.
Looking good.
He likes it. It makes it pretty.
So you're definitely gonna have one of the big football guys coming.
I know
with
it.
this
I'm
wave.
ready. Final wife.
Here comes football guy.
Where should I put it?
Close to the left. He'll
Over
left,
here?
left. No, the other left. Yeah, there. Because he's gonna get out in front. So he'll get to it. Nice.
It's just running away.
Dominated it. Look out, 2-6.
Just running away.
But the moment he eats that, the game counts him as being dead. Oh.
All right.
Yay, man, troop everybody.
I learned.
Man,
I did just do a Star Trek performance. Well, this away mission was fruitful, educational, and botanical. I'll have to remember this for future visits to planet Earth. McGinley, when to beam up. Woo! And I'm gone.
And you're gone. Good job.
That was fun. Thanks.
Alright.
All right. You get it, Brandon.
Thanks, I will.
Gonna go change clothes. What's that guy?
He is very cheap. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but unlike these guys, which will only shoot when stuff is like kind of in front of them, these guys, the Scaredy Shrooms, will shoot all the way down. The only thing is when somebody gets close to them, they hide in the ground.
That's cute.
So
But
yeah.
they shoot further, but they hide when they're closer.
They're just cheap. Like, the hard thing about that when it's at night is it's tougher to build up sun.
Right.
And so it's nice to have cheap options to take people out.
I like to have something to blow things up with.
You want me to bring that one?
I just like to have a cherry bomb, just in case it gets overwhelming.
Cherry bomb.
It's a nice compliment. Go, Brian. Thank you. I'm gonna see your aesthetics here, Jones. And then I'm gonna go change. I forgot how much I like this. Brandon, what military rank are you?
I don't know.
You're a commanding officer for sure.
Yeah, you think?
If it was Starfleet.
Oh, in Starfleet. Yeah, I'm definitely in command. Meaning the command ranks. Like,
Right.
I'm not, like, in command.
You're on the command track.
Yeah.
You went to command school.
Yeah, I'm making the hard decisions.
Well, use that mushroom you talk so much about. Yeah. He looks like a beetle. Like one of the beetles. Too many tombstones. Too much tuna. Ambassador. Could be.
Admiral.
I don't know about that. Nah. I think you.
Isn't that the thing?
I think you'd retire before then.
Kirk becomes an admiral. Admiral Kirk.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh. Gotta get rid of some of those tombstones, honey. Those tombstones are awful. That pretty look going on. Oh man, I forgot how much I like this game. So much clicking. Here, Romulan spy surgically altered to look human.
Oh dear. Well, at least I'm in there somewhere, you know. It's an honor just to be on the series. Doing pretty good, huh?
It's so soothing. Get the sun. Click. Click more.
And now that these are stacked, and I can start putting
Chomp, chomp, chomp. What is that guy? What is he?
With who?
The Stone Eater.
Oh, he is a grave buster.
And what is he though? Is he a mushroom? Is he what kind of plant is he?
I don't know. Like a series of vines or something. Maybe he's like part of a tree.
I guess he could be vines. Vines would break stone eventually. Over many, many years. Could be a fungus. Like
And Plants vs. Zombies 2, also if you
like lichen.
if you destroy a plant, if you dig them up, you get half of the sun that it took that you spent on them. Which is kind of nice.
Oh, you get it back?
That also works into the strategy, half of it, yeah. So that also kind of works into the strategy when you're like, I'm having a problem just in this one lane, I can just, like, destroy some stuff to get that sun. Kind of like mortgaging things in Monopoly.
But not in this.
Not in Plants vs. Zombies 1. They added that in the sequel.
I thought you said mortgaging. And then I was like, oh, mortgaging. Mortgaging. No.
Mortgaging.
Into I did.
Good. AK Germany, 10 months. Zen Davis, 6 months.
Coltane, you know, I don't know why that is, but that's not actually true, because they encounter the crystalline entity, and there's like that space thing that they fly into that's like a brain, and there are a lot of humanoids, but there are also other creatures. There's the thing that gets Tasha Yar. So there you have that. Are fungi technically plants? I don't think they are.
Thoughts on Star Trek Discovery?
Well, we haven't started watching it yet, so we have no
Yeah.
thoughts yet.
The promos are okay. I don't really get a sense for like the vibe of that.
It doesn't feel from the promos very Star Trek-y to me. It feels more. It feels more like the original series reboot movies with
Chris Pine and crew.
Chris Pine. Which are fun, but they're not. You know, I'm a TNG girl, so I like the philosophical, humanitarian aspect of the show. More than the adventure, run around, blow things up, fighting part of the show. Football! Uh-oh.
Yeah. So that'll just like flash freeze everybody. They expanded upon that in an episode. Basically, there was an ancient race of humanoids who seeded a large part of the galaxy, which is why almost every sentient race is humanoid.
Well, that's a great answer.
Yeah.
Thank
A
you.
convenient one as well.
Well, you know, it helps. Looking at those old Twilight Zone episodes when they would make, like, funny two-headed aliens and stuff. It just was always very silly. Alright. Have fun, everybody!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna go change.
Are you oot?
I'm oot. I have to change out of my uniform and have a snack.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna go to bed.
You're gonna miss the reveal of the disco zombie.
Is that happening now?
No, don't worry, go to bed.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Love you, Trippy.
I love you, honey. Blah.
Here, take the chair.
Wait.
I'll
I'll
take
put
the chair.
it.
But no, don't put it in the chair. You
No?
won't see him. No.
Alright, bye.
Just move the camera back.
Oh, do you want me to? Bye.
Bye. That was PC footage for Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein. Because it was me playing it on the PC. Wolfenstein. Uh-oh, some Farscape fans. Look out. So here's the disco zombie. And we'll pop out these other two dudes here. Which shouldn't be much of a problem. So I can like freeze people, and then he'll not only be slowed now, but for a second will be completely immobilized. So that I'm able to take him out. So his little friends will stick around, but if you don't take out the disco zombie, then the disco zombie can spawn other zombies continually. Cyber Waste just subbed. Thank you so much, Cyber Waste. Welcome to Easy Allies on Twitch. It's lovely to have you. Yeah, definitely Disco Stew vibes. More like Disco. Ew. Wolfenstein definitely, you know, is the same engine as New Order, and the style is the same. But I guarantee you there will be a lot of difference in those games. Turns out I didn't need to bring my repeaters, because I think I'm okay. So freeze everybody when they're nice and close. Got him. Thanks, Heat55. And this is great. This is a bomb that takes out like a whole sector. I think like 9 squares big, but it leaves a crater where you did it that slowly goes away over time, meaning you can't use it again for a while. So I'll bring it in and use it once so you can get a look. You can see what it is. But then that's it. There were a lot of flat textures in the environments, even when you crank the textures to max in New Order. Yeah, I played New Order on console, so I missed that. If that is the case.
Coming. Brains.
Is the tone of the new Colossus pulpy like the old one? Definitely pulpy. Definite pulp. Okay, great. Sorry about these notifications. I can try one more time. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, none of that activated. Okay, did that take? Weird. I can see the settings, but there's no like save option or something. Like at the end of the day, I just have to like click out of this, I guess. Oh, is that at the bottom? Apply, maybe? Ooh, there we go. Yeah, that might have done it. Okay. Sorry, the window is too small for me to see everything. That's funny. I'm playing in windowed mode because I need to be able to see XSplit and chat and everything. But it made the window very small, so I actually couldn't see the apply button at the bottom there. But hopefully that did it. Oh. Sorry. Forgot to go back. Wah, wah. I like to do that sometimes, make sure everybody's paying attention. Just to track who the first person in chat would be to be like, Jones. Jones, I currently cannot see the video game you're playing, Jones. Jones, you're not playing anything, you're on Twitch, you're not doing anything, Jones. Nothing is happening right now with Jones. Imagine if you tuned in just right at that exact moment. Most of this is now Easy Ally stuff. Some of it's my personal belongings, but a lot of the articles in this garage now belong to Easy Allies. Oh, here's this guy. Boom. You can see the intensity of that, but I can't plant anything on that space that it left behind for a little bit of time. And it's not cheap, it's 125. Or I think the other one, whoops, I think the other one is 50. Maybe more than that, might be 100. It might be 150 actually. I'm not sure how the pricing works out there. Kind of fun. Let me see if I can grab stew. You gonna eat it? Come on, eat it, stew. Yes. So I got stew. So now stew. I have all of these guys too. There, we did that at least. Nice. I commanded Stew and his little stew army, and there they go. My little stew zombies. You can also speed up the game in Plants vs. Zombies 2, which helps. At a point like this where I'm like, okay, I gotta get another one of these snow peas down, and then I'm pretty set for this level, I think. It'd be nice to just crank that fast forward button, but... But I got chat here with me. It's not even midnight yet. We got a ways to go, but we're committed. We're gonna do it. We're gonna full play through the whole game. One more level, and then we are in the third area, which is my favorite of the whole game. We're gonna get a tool in this third area that is just gonna shred these zombies. It's gonna be great. Who's the best bowler? Probably me. I don't say that about everything, but I am a bowling enthusiast. I have my own bowling ball. I don't believe any of the other allies have their own bowling ball. I could be wrong. You can see the crater there is almost gone. The Jones abides. Like, my bowling ball is black. Black as night. Please don't eat it. Please don't eat it. Oh no, I got it. Yay. Cool, so I cleared all the tombstones. Heat 55 Haslam just subbed. Was just talking about possibly being on hard financial times and then is dropping the sub there. That ain't no Twitch Prime sub. That's a straight up sub. Thank you, Heat. Actually just got that Twitch check today. I got to deposit it. Like, that's real money that comes in, and that helps us. That keeps us in operation, and I'm extremely grateful. Thank you very much. No bumpers for Jones. No way. What mass? I don't know how much it weighs. I don't know what size it is. I don't know if I can easily clear 150 because I don't bowl that often. And it usually takes me like around like one game to get kind of back in the mindset of it. But I'm a very passionate bowler. It'd be fun to have an Easy 8 bowling tournament. Boom! That's the whole screen. See ya. Ice cream and brains. Wait, no, that can't be. They almost got me. Those tricky zombies. But this will be nice because they're gonna pick for me, so you can kind of turn your brain off in the last one. Just say, alright, I'll make do with whatever you give me. Doom shrooms, alright. Yeah, I would say 120, 130 is probably my average when I bowl. And for levels like this, I get OCD about like stuff being in the right column, and I kind of gotta just deal with it. Especially if they just keep giving me doom shrooms. I am doing another multi-part stream heat after this next week. I will be starting it. It'll be a long one. And it'll be a franchise that I previously started but did not finish. And so I'm going to pick it back up from the beginning and play all the way through Z's. And so part of it is because it's an experience I want to share with you, and part of it is because it's in my backlog. It's something that I'm like, I gotta finish that game. Yeah, a lot of AoE stuff going on. We got these mind control guys, but they're not really that helpful. There is definitely a plan of the Beach House stream. We will be announcing that soon. What the lineup is for the Beach House. It is mostly figured out. We're just making sure that we have everything, that everything works. What console is the new game? I'm not telling. But fair questions. Do like to keep a little bit of mystery around it. Yeah, you'll definitely have a grid of what you can see, Zen. So if you want to, you know, we don't expect people to be up for 50 hours. Please don't do that. Please don't be up for 50 hours. Point being that we have fans all over the world, and so they'll get to, you know, for 2 straight days, basically, if there's a time when you wanted Easy Allies to fit into your life live, it's going to be there for you. I can't promise who will be there. I can't promise the game that they're playing will be something that you're interested in. But I can promise that the channel will be live, and that we will be in a place that we've never lived in before, all together. Starting to smell like each other. It's gonna get funky. So much for transparency. We trusted you, Jones. Vampire Reign 1 and 2. Yeah, I'm going through the whole franchise. 40 straight hours of Dead or Alive. That would be sweet. We gotta get 5,000 and then we get the new slot. Or we get something cool at 5,000. I can't remember what it... I legitimately don't remember what it is. That bomb is fun. I have played Life is Strange. I have played the sequel to Life is Strange, or the prequel rather. I played it at Comic-Con. I'm excited. Disco is dead, keep it that way. Yeah. We're just putting Disco back in the ground. What is dead may never die. What is this, and what will we need that for? These are good suggestions for easy living, thank you. You'll find out soon. Looks like the zombies gave up attacking your front yard. And it's now the next day, day 2. Now they're trying your backyard, and to top it off, you can't even use your mushrooms, because they'll fall asleep during the day. Well, isn't that just dandy? So all of the cool items that we were using, we can't use anymore. They're grayed out. Look at all that. We don't need that anymore. And we definitely need these because we need the lily pads to put these other guys down. So it's pretty much standard fare. You just need the lily pads now. But there are 6 channels now, as you can tell. 6. Well, we're doing a beach house because we're close. I mean, it doesn't take that... There's not much commuting involved. We just kind of like drive up the coast a little bit, and there's a lot of beach houses that you can rent. And we're doing it because we wanted to stay in a house, and so it's kind of fun, you know, it being summer, theming it around something, around a beach trip. You know, also just kind of like a nice thing for the gents. Like, I think they've earned it. Nice little time, a little home away from home. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the graveyard levels, Giovanni. I am with you. So you just gotta drop one of these lily pads down, and then you can put stuff on it. But there's also a limit to stuff, like potato mines. You can't put on lily pads, and there's a couple other things. And then, you know, if that lily pad gets destroyed, you gotta put that down to put anything else again on top of it. But these are still my favorite levels, because there's, at this point in the game, you unlock some really cool stuff. And there are 6 channels instead of just 5. Or lanes, rather. We have checked the internet. The internet looks fine. We had the owner check the internet, and it looks good. It looks basically on par with the internet that I have here, and we've done pretty extensive streams from here. I think there's a lot of logistics that we can't, like, 100% guarantee, but I think that's kind of the fun of the weekend. Is, just like if you were going to a beach house with your friends, and we're trying to have your own fun, there's the challenge of just making sure you have everything you need to pull off a successful trip. So, we'll see. So much clicking. Fig Rattler, thank you for hanging around. I'm fading a little bit too, I gotta be honest. But we gotta commit. We're gonna see it through to the end. When we hit 3-5, we're at the halfway point. We gotta get to the end of level 5. And that is going to be the end of Plants vs. Zombies. But it'll be a fun little party. We're gonna have a little party at the end of this, I promise. It'll be a good time. A little dance party. And again, we're about to get some really, really cool plants that help speed things up. Streamline the process of kicking zombie butt. Yeah, I haven't really talked to Kyle about the perspective of this game, how it's presented, where the shadows are, and how they're drawn. Looks good to me. I'm cool with it. Dan Blood Partyworth. I really enjoy that. Ah, I can't believe we've gotten this far without this fella. This is a Squash. And Squash just jumps on people. He's fantastic. Okay. This is a pretty dynamo setup for pretty much this whole area. We might just be sticking to this combo here. This will pretty much get you to Valhalla no matter what. We'll be sleeping in shifts, yeah. And we already have that kind of planned out when we're looking at our schedule. That like, okay, if I'm going to be playing that for 4 hours, and then that for 2 hours, and that for 2 hours, then I'm done. And I'm going to go sleep. Some of us will be up nights, and then subsequently will not be up the next night. So... And the objective is to not have any parts of the stream where there's just one ally. Like, we definitely want to pair up when we can. When is this trip we are talking about? It's August 4th through the 6th. August 4th at 10 p.m. Pacific time is when we're going to start the stream. You don't have to go anywhere. We will be doing all of the gaming for you. We're at Beach House here in Southern California. See, look at this guy. Funk. And you're out. A little more expensive, though. Instead of 25 for the potato mine, it is 50 for the squash. And I believe his recharge time is a little bit more than the potato mine. And the potato mine loads. Takes a while to arm itself, so there's like a little risk reward there. There's still one item that I just cannot wait to get. How am I not using the potato? Oh, the wall, you mean? You mean the guy that you put down that, the wall? Like a walnut, basically? I don't know what you mean by potato. What's the status of possible Huber cam? Kyle's not a big fan of doing the separate cameras. I think that's something that we'll figure out the logistics of when we actually get there, so I don't want to finalize any of that. I don't want to bite off more than we can chew, and I don't want to, like, set stuff up when we're not exactly sure how the flow is going to go, because we haven't, like, seen this stream yet or done something like this yet, and so I don't want to screw it up before we even start. Mini games unlocked, alright. We won't be getting to those tonight. Just doing the campaign. Can you upgrade the sunflowers? No, you can't. You can, there are plants that you can bring in that you put on top of other plants that I guess you can call quote-unquote upgrades, but there's not like a leveling system in between levels or anything. Like, there's ways to double plant down and make stuff more powerful, which hopefully we'll get maybe at the end of this level. I'm not exactly sure. We're due for one of those. I can't say if there will be Hawaiian. I'm not exactly sure what we're all going to be eating yet. Gotta figure out the menu. I don't know if there's a Domino's nearby or if they deliver. I don't know if there's a pizza place we can get. Might have to make our own pizza. Get some DiGiorno, heat it up. It's not Easy Allies, it's DiGiorno. Try the strat of filling the second and fourth lanes with the 3-lane pea shooters, then filling the remaining with a ton of sunflowers with torches to bolster damage. High octane. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we can maybe start experimenting with that when we get the 3-lane shooter. Yeah, Chim is dead. Chim will return, but for now, Chim is outlawed. Bloodworth's making pasta. You heard it here first. Blood, I will eat that pasta. As long as I can put some Parmesan cheese on it. I am the worst cook. I guarantee. Chat decides what's on the pizza. Ugh, I don't know about that. Then the graveyard equivalent of that last final wave spooky pop-up stuff is around the middle part, around like this area. When at the enter, you'll see a bunch of dudes will pop up. So these zombies are endangered, so I'm gonna be ready with my bomb here. Boom. Love that guy. I'm hungry for pizza now. There it is. I'm gonna start rocking this guy now. Oh yeah, nice. Yes, please. Excellent. We got an extra seed slot, although we don't really need it right now. Alright, there we go. Sure. 2007 is 10 years ago, yep. Scary, scary thought. So we're past midnight. I usually stop now, but I'm still going. So I'm playing this whole darn thing. We're on 3-3. We're getting to 5-9. What was the Goatee in 2007? I don't remember. Mass Effect 2? Was that 2007? Or 2007 was like Rock Band. I remember there was a lot of crazy trends that year. Mario Galaxy, BioShock, yeah. Masquerade, the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines would be a fun full playthrough. I never actually finished that game, so that would qualify as a game that I have not finished, and it would be appropriate to finish on stream. Sauce is chunky, says Bloodworth. Sauce is chunky. That was it. When we did top 10 years of gaming at Game Trailers, that was #1, I believe, was 2007. But it was that year, so we did not know how good this year would be, or last year would be. Smooth peanut butter, definitely. Oops. Not mean to place that guy there. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Chunky stream this so far, pretty chunky. Well, these zombies like to eat brains, and brains can be pretty chunky. Look at these sneaky guys. So these guys will stealth and then pop up, and then that's only when my dudes can shoot at them. So it's good to like have one of these lily pads down and then have like a walnut on it. Something that can defend it. So now we can drop in these guys. So these guys shoot one space ahead of them and one space to the left and right. So on this 6-lane map, it's perfect. So just kind of fill in a little bit more damage all the way up and down. Just gotta put in 2 of them. They're very expensive, but... So yeah, lots of fire going on. Pretty good lock on this level. Wait for it. Wait for it. I think the most second screen experience you'll get would be at the house. Would be kind of similar to E3, where we'll have the main camera on the couch, and then we'll have a camera here on like whoever is on the controls, so that if we need to cut away to this person to act as like a host while we're maybe switching consoles or having a break or whatever, however many millions of reasons. Tangle kelp. So this acts as like a mine, kind of. It just like sits in the water and then is one use, and we'll wait and take people out. So I will show you how that works. Oh yeah, we're going late night. We're almost halfway through. I had some Honey Nut Cheerios today, and it was delicious. Would I play Infamous in a full playthrough? Yeah, maybe. I'd probably do Infamous 2 over Infamous 1. Bloodworth, who's in chat, is a big Infamous fan. And I love open world games. Yeah, Infamous was one of those, there's too many good games to play, good game. Where I never got around to it. I was more of a, I keep forgetting the name of it. The opposite of Infamous. Whatever that game was. I played a lot of that. That I clearly love so much that I can't remember the name of it. Prototype. There we go. Toshi got me's on it. Yeah, I played a lot. I played Prototype 1 and 2. To completion. Loved them. I should bring a walnut in. Well, I was going to show you how to use Tangle Hill. Yeah, let's drag Tangle Cow blank. Yeah, there. It just hangs out and waits for somebody to come along. Drags him and takes him under. Prototype was fun because every now and then it would give you a character that if you literally like absorbed kind of like into your symbiote self. That you could like just eat this person, and then you would absorb all of their thoughts. And so when you found out somebody that would have relevant information, you would just go like eliminate them and learn what they, you know, a potent memory of theirs. Kind of similar to like in Assassin's Creed, when you kill somebody, you like get a little sense of their past, their history. And it was just fun given a person and just like as fast as possible hunting them down on the map and taking them out. To be that much of a predator was fun. Yeah, I don't think a prototype Infamous crossover is in either of their interests. Well, we might get more Infamous games. We're definitely not getting more prototype games. Well, you never say never. Right arm's getting tired. Yeah, new IP would be really fun from Sucker Punch. Yeah, I'm going to take a break after that. We'll do one more level after this, and then I'm going to take a little 7th inning stretch at the halfway point. This is a pretty safe setup right here. I'd probably just walk away from my computer right now and I'd finish this level, but... this game is not just about winning, it's about winning well. I think Huber has talked about streaming StarCraft. I'm sure you'll definitely get some StarCraft love when that remaster comes out. Yeah, I think some of us have streamed Battlegrounds. I think I would love to maybe stream Battlegrounds with another channel, maybe like with Game Attack or something. Something I've been a little focused on that's taken me away from GT work is focusing on collaborations. There are some channels we want to work with, and scheduling just takes an effort. Resub Hesperus. Haya, aka Hesperus, 17 months. Yeah, we won't be having any guests at the beach house. It'll just be us. Only the 9. I would also like to see Kyle panic in Battleground. Look at that. That's just a dominating screen. Damage right there. 3 flags, nothing. Here it is 12:30 in the AM. On Thursday night, it is now Friday morning. I don't know if we're going to be reacting to anything at Gamescom. I don't know if there's any specific events that are worth reacting to. Look at that. Look how fast it took those out. Look at this one. It's going to take them out too. Boom. That is satisfying. Nobody's even going to get to this second square here. Here, let me just... Boom. A key? A key? What is this key to? Now I can visit Crazy Dave's shop? Oh, I forgot I gotta buy this one. So this is my favorite one. But this is also great because we can get twice as much sunflower. Having 9 slots is not as cool as it sounds. These are great because these add to the pool levels. And these are kind of fun. Just for 200 you can have... basically guarantee to kill the first zombie that comes out. He steps on a rake and kills himself. But I'm going to save up for that twin sunflower. And jump ahead to the next level. Okay. Alright, they're gonna provide the ammo and I just gotta lay it out. Yeah, that sunflower upgrade, gotta get that. So, gonna save up for that. Now look at that. Take out most threats. Nice, so even if they pop out of the water, they still gotta munch on a couple of those blocks there. I enjoy these conveyor belt missions a lot. Fun to not have to think about sun management and just kind of go with the flow, see whatever they give you and drop it in, make it work. Yeah, the faces on the walnut are funny. On the walnuts are funny as they take more damage too. There we go. Got him. These are great. So these are kind of like this explosive plant, except they take out an entire lane. The jalapeno. I can maybe take one into this level and show you how it does what it does. Cool. So entertain yourselves. I'm going to go get a beverage and stretch for a second and shut the mic off, but I will be back very, very shortly because we are at the halfway point to conclude Act 2, the second act of our full playthrough. I'll be right back is what I meant to say before I muted it. Alright, we are back. Hey, everybody.
Yeah, sorry I didn't click back in the game so you had music while I was gone. I realized that while I was preparing myself for the end. Okay, so we got... So yeah, we got a Zomboni coming in. So we're going to need that to combat the Zomboni. Actually, let me grab that first, and then we're going to need you... Oops. Yeah, I don't think you can slow those dudes down, so I'm actually going to leave the slow things behind. And... because... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I can bring him. Sorry. Yeah, that's okay. Great. These Zombonis come in, and they are really tough to take down, and they also trail snow behind them. And then the snow brings in other zombies, like cool runnings, bobsled zombies. Decotacon. 8 months. Thank you for the continual resub. 8 months is impressive and appreciated. Thank you. Blood's still talking about pasta. Lots of pasta concern. Feels weird to be kind of underpowered. I wish I was dropping more heavy hitter plants in here, but I gotta save up to buy some of this stuff. Hen Zapper, 2 months. Thank you for Twitch Prime. Thank you, Hen Zapper. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Some people are going to bed. Full playthroughs can be exhausting. I appreciate you doing your full playthroughs with easy allies. Especially for this weirdo old PC game. If there were an easy potluck, what would you bring? Probably mac and cheese. I think that's like the easiest thing to make. It's hard to mess that up. Probably like chopped veggies. Something simple. But yeah, all the potlucks that I go to, Amanda prepares the food for the potluck. Because food is something that Amanda has a passion for, and Brandon does not. Yeah, you swing by at high speed, Raul Giuliani, and just throw dollar bills out the window. That's how this works. That's how we operate, alright? It's unorthodox, but it's worked for us so far. Save up for this jalapeno, but had to finish this here. So here it comes. Here comes the Zomboni. Where's he coming from? Maybe he's only coming at the end? Oh, you can hear him starting up. There he goes. So I'll let you get a look at him. And you see if I like drop this guy and take him out there. And I took him out, but the snow part behind him remains. So if you leave that unchecked for a while, then start getting unwanted guests. Or not. I thought you did. Zomboni. Weird, so I guess the bobsled guys don't come in until later. There we go. So check out this plant. This is a very helpful plant. Spikeweed. So it pops the tires of those zombonis and it hurts zombies that step on it. Let's use it. Why not? Marzi Meows, one of your favorite games ever. Well, I'm happy you could join us for a full playthrough. We are over the halfway mark. We have this and 2 more areas after this. Considering the first level is sunshine and the second level is darkness and the third level is sunshine, you can maybe guess what the 4th level would be. And maybe why it's my least favorite of all of the areas that we visit in this game. But then after that, there's a very fun finale. The last area. Also, we were in the front yard during the day and then the front yard at night. Now we're in the backyard during the day, so you can maybe put 2 and 2 together and make a prediction on where we're going to be for the next area. Based on trends. Start dropping those in. And these are fun. These help, the little spikes. They don't do a ton of damage. In my experimenting in this game, I've tried to beat levels by literally just having spikes, and they don't help that much. It's nice to slow the zombies down, obviously, while they're walking on them, so they'll do a little bit more damage, but isn't quite what's needed to push the later levels over the edge. Here we go. Now the fun starts.
Oops. Put that little guy in the wrong place. Haven't done that a lot so far in this playthrough. Haven't had a lot of misclicks. There we go. We got a nice little entryway that'll slow people down, do some damage to their feet, and take out any of those Zombonis if they come through. So now let's take care of the water area. But that should be enough to take out one of the... If this guy slows them down and they're walking over it, that should be enough to take one of them out. Yep. And we're still going to be learning new plants. They're still going to be teaching us weird things in the next couple levels, so... More bizarre plant combinations are incoming. What's your favorite plant and why is it the corn of the cob rocket launcher? The corn of the cob rocket launcher is satisfying to use, but it takes a lot to set that up. Ah, I didn't mean to put that there. Oops. But that is fun, and I think that's another thing we gotta buy separately, so I don't know if we're gonna get to that during this playthrough specifically, but it is fun. A diver zombie, yeah, he goes below the waves. It's tricky because these, the plants are a little slow to respond to these stealth people, so even after they pop up out of the ground and start munching on stuff, it takes them a while to... Oh, we gotta start shooting that thing to actually start doing damage to it, so... You get some cheap shots in, and I don't feel good about it, but what are you gonna do? Adds to the, it's to the strategy. Ninja Town. Ooh, a good tower defense game on the DS. I did not play that. If you're protecting a town of ninjas, I'm already intrigued. So yeah, we got these things slowing them down, and then the repeaters, and then spikes on the ground. This feels good to be doing so much damage. To really be protecting your backyard. This pool is safe. You can get in this pool, but you're not getting out of the pool and into the house. And if the Zombonis hit those spikes, they will be automatically destroyed, but they'll also take the spikes out. So, the spikes are fun, but if you put them too close to that edge, I mean, you can just drop one in front of one of those Zombonis if you want to take it out, but it takes the spikes with it. Like, just like that. Then you replace it. Gotcha. Gotcha again. Which one gets it? I can do you. Got it.
Yes, here we go. Oh, now it's time to start the party, folks. Torchwood, great plant, decent television show. Yes. Torchwood, ladies and gentlemen, yes. Yeah, let me grab you, actually. Torchwood. It's gonna take a while to get there, but it's gonna be worth it. We're on 3-8. We just got 3-8, 3-9, and then our little conveyor belt encounter, and then we are done with the backyard pool day. Thank you for watching, Not a Rake. I don't know if you're still around. Thank you for watching. Very much appreciate it. I know it's not the fastest paced game. It's whimsical, it's strategy. I can see it kind of slowing you down a little bit. So here, I'll just show you what these babies are capable of. So if you put these in front, the seeds light on fire now as they pass through it. So if you put like 2 of them, they just like own. So, yay, torchwoods. Yeah, I'll be pretty mad if they skip Animal Crossing. I don't mean to be a fanboy about it. That just seems like a huge miss on the Switch. I just put my hands around those Joy-Cons and take that system portably with me on the road, and that just... I can't think of another Nintendo franchise I want to play on that system more. Which is, you know, interesting, because even though if they do a really good job, I might get totally sick of Animal Crossing after a couple months, but, like, I got that fix. I'm hungry for it. Oh yeah, these guys.
get these dolphin dudes. So these dolphins come racing in. They're kind of like the pole vault guys. And then they flip over one space. And then they start munching away, so... Oh, I almost got the full train of doubles. Oh well. Get out of here with that. There we go. I did it. Yay, and it actually took somebody out. Yeah. Alright, so now we got tall nuts. We have walnuts that act as barriers. Tall nuts are a little more expensive. We don't have to worry about the dudes flying overhead. Okay, this is the big finale, folks. To the backyard of the ones that we get to pick the plants. So we gotta wrap up strong. Let's get a tall nut in there. Let's run. What's up, Kex? Avatar Continuum, 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are a subscriber now, in case you didn't know. We are not at the end. We're just at the end of level 3. We are level 3-9, so... we have this and then 4-0 or a little bonus level where we get a little conveyor belt action, and then we will move on to the next area and see what that area is all about. Brains. The zombies say a lot of things in this game. That's my favorite. They just go, brains. Not like they're like super hungry in that moment for brains. They're just kind of stating the obvious, you know. Brains. They got brains on their minds. Clickety click, click, click. Click on this, click on that. I have not mentioned what the next full playthrough is going to be. I dropped the hint that is a game I have played before but not finished. And that's that. Just for fun, I like to slow this guy down by giving him something to jump over. Might as well get some sun out of it. Okay. Start bringing in some torchwoods here. Nice. Not a bad place to be. So now it doesn't matter what comes up that middle pool lane. I got my tall nuts in, so they'll deal with it. There's an upgrade that you get later on. If one of these things, which we haven't seen so far, takes enough damage, it's destroyed. But there's an upgrade that you can buy later on where instead of just replacing something later after it's destroyed, you can kind of like copy paste it on top of something. So if this tall nut has taken a lot of damage, instead of waiting until it's dead, I can just drop another one on top of it, and that'll kind of like repair it. But you don't get that ability right away. You gotta unlock it. I just love what quick work these torchwoods make of the zombies. It's very, very gratifying. I would love to play the Final Fantasy XII remaster. I do not have the time. That would be sweet. And these pole vaulting guys also can't jump over the tall nuts, but I'm not going to bother with them. If I set up 2 of these things in a torchwood, they're not even going to get that far. That guy. See, I watch. He's going to try to jump over this thing, but he can't. Whack. Cool. We'll probably walk away from this map. I think we're done. Night, Steven. I recognize that these streams can be at some random times of the day, so I appreciate you for hanging out. So let's see if I can actually take this guy out, and whether I need. Let's see if I can get to the Zomboni at the top. Got him. Yeah. Oh, I'm drinking some Soylent. I'm drinking a little Soylent shake. I like Soylent for a good, like, midnight snack. You know, when I'm playing games or I'm working and it's like, I need something to fill me up, but I don't necessarily feel like making leftovers, and
I just want it to be easy. I just want it to be something there that I can just shake up and start sipping on. Yeah, the speed button is great in Plants vs. Zombies 2. I haven't tried any of the store-bought flavors, no. In LA, it is 1:11 a.m. Correct. It's after 1 in the morning. Here we go. Here's the old bobsled friends. You see them come in on the bottom there? They're getting wasted by my torchwoods. Nope, didn't even need to. Ah, all right. There it is for the pool day. Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, we're having a pool party. Okay. Yeah, come on over. Silly zombies. This is really great, though. This is gratifying. If you liked the Torchwoods and seeing them in full effect, you're going to love this one. This one I'll do sometimes just because it's so gratifying to set all this stuff up. Right. Don't have to worry about building any of the resources. You just drop in these triples. They do all the work. I have not dug in too much into the Ewoks in Galaxy of Heroes. I think there's one Ewok I'm missing. I don't have a rivalry with the Ewoks. They're not something that upsets me, so I'm totally fine with them being added to Galaxy of Heroes. I just didn't have strong enough teams to unlock all of them. I think Paplu is like the one Ewok I don't have. Well, this is your favorite track. Marzi Meows. Favorite track confirmed. You can't put the spikes down on the lily pads, unfortunately. Got it. Go there. Nice. And go there. Nice. Yeah, you don't have to worry about too much on this level. One more lily pad. Come on, lily pad. Huge wave, you say? Getting another one was pointless. I only need 6 of them. There we go. There it is. There it is. Looks like a spread shot from Contra. Yeah, I mean, this is just... I just love seeing this. Just wall of fire mowing all these people down. That good tower lineup in a defense game is one of my favorite things in games. I love it. Never gets old. Just put that right there. You guys can eat that. I got these other things just in case, but like, I don't even think I'm gonna need them. That Flamewood dominance. At 5,000 we can get the double
Need that for that last level. The double sunflower, which is pretty key. Like, why not? Just start dropping these things in. Why not? Get that thing out, sure. Drop one over here, why not? How about one right here? Let's do it. Chaos! Plant chaos! Oh, Kex, thanks for watching Final Fantasy VI. Apologies you had to miss that last one. Never a convenient time to stream. Or every stream is always inconvenient for somebody. But yeah, that really made it because people introduced a lot of things about Final Fantasy VI that I didn't know. So thank you for joining me on the journey. You made it very special. So now we get this free little fella, and this is one that you can put in the water that is free, kind of similar to the ones that you can put on land that are free, but they only work at night. So here we go. They used to call you the Fog Man, huh? Dave, I worry about you sometimes. So yeah, now we're getting into my least favorite levels. I'm actually not going to use you. I'm going to use both of you. One of you, and one of you, and one of you, and then one of you, and then... Oh, nope, need you too. So you. I think I'm good. Maybe you, I'll do you. Okay. So the catch is, here comes the fog. So you can't see that part of the level, and, you know, we might get lucky and get some articles that will help us with our fog problem, but for now, can't see what's over there. Oh no! Henzapper doesn't like GTA, but is excited for Red Dead.
The zombies are coming.
See? And you can put those guys directly in the water. Got some XCOM 2 hype in our recent community comments, if you haven't seen that. One of our allies out there finished that game up in May. So yeah. I think XCOM is a series that does expansion as well. So yeah, I'm curious to see what that one's like. So one thing that'll help you realize where some of these bad guys are coming from is if any of your visible plants shoot at them. But yeah, you just kind of got to go about your day planning stuff out without really knowing where these things are until you get some different plants down the road. What was the last few open world games that I finished? Horizon Zero Dawn. I guess Portal Knights is kind of open world-ish. There's different zones, but not really like super open world. Breath of the Wild, and Ghost Recon Wildlands. I haven't said that already. So yeah, first two levels in this zone are pretty easy because they just
want to acclimate you to this wall of fog and what that does, and then they'll start dropping some new enemy types on me, but as long as you play smart, you can get ahead of all of these issues. It's just kind of a little spooky to not be able to see it. That's fine. Chew away. Those guys are free. Here we go. Whew. Getting a little sleepy, but it is nighttime in the game. So these guys are crazy. So they have this Jack-in-the-Box, and I killed it before the Jack-in-the-Box went off, but I think that goes off at a random time, and then if it goes off, it explodes and it kills all of the plants around it. So yeah, you want to take those guys out quickly when you hear that noise, if you don't care about losing some of your own plants, which sometimes you might not. Sometimes it's not a big deal. So yeah, if we can just get the rest of these snow peas out, we'll be fine. And then you'll see some of the more specific items that we can now unlock and use that cater more toward this fog-filled backyard of ours. I don't know why the weather itself is conspiring against us in the zombie apocalypse, but here we are. We did get our community comments blocked, I'm sorry. Community comments is kind of a grab bag of a lot of different types of footage, and so sometimes we upset some people with stuff that we use, whether or not we 99% of the time have every right to use it, but because a lot of that stuff is trailers, advertisements, you know, for these games that we're talking about, so weird. Yeah, I mean, I got the end credits of Zelda. I don't know if I quote-unquote finished Zelda. I don't know if you could ever finish Zelda. So here we go. So now we got this little lantern that we can drop in and will give us a visibility around the lantern, but the lantern is not invincible. The lantern can be eaten by all of these bad guys, so gotta be careful. Basically gonna bring in the same crew. Yeah, sure. I do like horror movies. Horror movies are tough because it is about as serious as you're gonna get going to see a movie to really try to believe that all these horrible things are happening and that they could possibly happen to you or people that you care about, and so you kind of get immersed and connected to the characters and the pain that they're going through. Horror's funny too because it's also like it's a weird genre. It's like, why do we do that to ourselves? But then again, like, why do I take comfort in seeing people break up, or why do I take comfort in reading stories about hardships that have come to people? Because it's about the human experience. It's about understanding what it means to be alive in this world of ours, and what that is like for different people. So there we go. So now I can see the whole place, but this thing is now exposed. It will likely get chomped upon, but it's cheap. But yeah, back in the day I used to show friends horror movies and I would get really frustrated if they weren't like into it right away, like if they didn't allow themselves to be absorbed in a horror film. Huber has commented on this every now and then. Yeah, adrenaline rushes are great. That's why I love VR. That's why I play games in general. To try to like get just to feel a little bit of that feeling. So yeah, I'm gonna lose that sucker. Oh well. At least you see what it does. Maybe we can get back to building more of those.
there are other also more practical tools. Tools that I prefer that can help you deal with the fog. Maybe we'll get the next one after this level. Oh, I can put it over there and it does the same job, so that seems like nice. Or a little further away from these zombies, so that'll be nice. So again, these levels here in the backyard by the pool at night are not that hard. It's just the environment really makes it hard. Definitely still playing. We'll definitely be playing for at least another half an hour, possibly 45 minutes. Something around there. There we go. All right. The first Alien got you good. Yeah, well, the first Alien's a very affecting horror movie. It's done very well. The scares are built up to very well. It is a believable world, believable crew. There we go. Boom. It's pretty complete right there. I don't like these levels because you have to get rid of all your favorite plants to replace them with booty plants. Yeah, I mean, maybe some people, these are their favorite plants. I don't know. I just think it being night was like, oh, okay, I gotta work around this. But with the fog, it's like, no, this is just annoying that I gotta deal with this fog. Got it. Jaws stopped you going to the beach for a year. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been there. There's a scene in The Exorcist 3, if any of you have seen that, where someone is murdered in a doorway. And you see it down the hallway from this doorway. And for about a week after I saw that movie for the first time, anytime I walked through any doorway at night, I would always look behind me to make sure that something wasn't going to come flying out. If you have not seen Exorcist 3, check it out. Good. Not Exorcist 2. Did not see Exorcist 2. Exorcist 3. Very creepy. Can't be in parts, but Suplex Train, yeah, your brother liked that one? I saw it with my brother. I saw it with my brother and a couple of their friends, and man, during that sequence, we jumped. Like, I know people say, oh, I jumped. We jumped. Like, we were seated and stood up and leaped into the air because we just had all this nervous energy and didn't know what to do with it. Because, boo-hoo, that is a creepy, creepy scene. Boom. So again, this group, all these zombies that are coming out at us, not that intimidating. It's just intimidating at night. It's intimidating with all of the stuff hidden under fog. And it'll get harder and harder to keep it exposed.
The most scared I've ever been is during an X-Files episode about a werewolf I saw as a kid. That and seeing Jurassic Park in the cinema with my parents, with the raptors. Nice. So one thing we're going to start dealing with now, this is not going to help us with fog, but we're going to start getting flying zombies. Zombies that come flying in with balloons. And we're going to need these types of plants. So again, it's a direct one-to-one solution. It's like new zombie, new plant to fight zombie. So there's not a lot of creativity in like making that tough decision of like bringing it in and using it. But I'm still gonna need these. Hello, yeah. So that's tight squeeze. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah. I'm fine. Yeah, I'll be okay. 1:30 a.m. in LA. Yes. I don't know about killing it. I'm getting a little sleepy, but we're in the 4th world out of 5. We're currently in level 4-3. And we'll get to the end of this. And if you've noticed now, the fog gets a little bit closer every time. Creeping up on us. Marzi Mouse, nice. Go get some tasty breakfast. I might be ready for, How did Ridley Scott go from Alien to Alien Covenant? It is age. It's a difference in perspective on what a franchise means, where a story should be, what is scary in this day and age, like what will really get to this generation. These plants must live in San Francisco. That's a deep joke from Mr. Bloodworth. I'm not exactly sure why Blood thought it necessary to throw San Franciscans under the bus there. I don't know if that's a stab. Will Jones finish PvZ when the sun rises? The sun, got it right out the window. I can show you when we're done. But no, the sun will still be down when I finish Plants vs. Zombies tonight. The sun will be down. Oh, the fog. Okay. But maybe, yeah, we were pondering earlier, Blood, where this takes place. Maybe that's it. Maybe we're in San Francisco. That was a foghorn. A little distracted on this level here. But I got my lanterns down now, so getting on track. Oh, we gotta start dropping in. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Now that those are done. Oh no. Oh dear. Almost missed that guy. Got a little distracted there. Gotta focus. There we go. Okay. Crisis averted. And there's a resub. Super Nintendo, keep doing what you're doing. You rock. 3 months. That commitment as well is very much appreciated by our community and by us. Thank you so much for your help. So these, I'm guessing these are competent damage dealers. I've never actually gauged like how much damage they do compared to regular pea shooters, but so they, you know, do that nice thing of taking out the flying zombies, but they do a decent amount of damage themselves. This will be interesting, actually. Might have a problem here. Save up for this guy. Keep that guy busy. Munching on stuff. Oh, we're done! Oh. I thought there was another wave after that. So here we go. So now we have that 25 sun thing that we can drop in that'll clear stuff in that area, but we got to keep it alive. Still Fabs just straight up subbed with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Still Fabs. You were Fab before, you're Fab now. Blood's going to Subway. We'll see if Blood gets back. So we got Subway from Blood. We got a sub from Still Fabs. And I thank you again to Mr. Still Nintendad. Or we can spend 100 on this one-use item that will not only blow the fog away, but will blow any and all of the flying zombies that are on the level. So I prefer this as opposed to putting out the lanterns. So I'm going to be using this. Go ahead and try and stop me. And keep one of these just in case, or maybe one of those guys. Oh, actually, no. Yeah. Okay. Let's run. Look how deep that fog is in now. Kind of just got to put some objects now, trusting that that they're gonna be useful in that spot, or that nobody's gonna hurt them too soon. Bum 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 bum.
Are coming.
Brains. Okay. A little more focus this time around. Alright, here comes our first threat. Drop another dude in front of him. Yeah, I don't know what I would get out of a Plants vs. Zombies 3 as opposed to just going back and replaying the original Plants vs. Zombies. Garden Warfare does rule. Garden Warfare is very fun. Unexpectedly fun. Thought that was going to kind of be just a little cash in, but there's a lot of personality, a lot of character to that game. And some legit fun classes for a competitive shooter. So yeah, when you have these, when you're using the big fans as opposed to the lanterns, you kind of just gotta play blind for a little bit. Just trust in the stuff you've already planted. So I think these are like 3 deep now, so I know there's not one thing that's gonna get past there. So here we go. And then that blows it away. And then it'll come back after a bit. But that buys me a little bit of time to see the map, see what I'm doing. React to this, which I was clearly not prepared for. Oops. Okay. See? And then here it creeps back in. Okay, so I'm gonna start dropping in this guy, because those guys are gonna start coming in pretty soon. Drop him right there. Right there. That guy's gonna come in and is gonna wanna flip over that part. What are you talking about, Jones? Jones, is he talking to us? Flip over what part? What are you saying, Jones? Okay, it's gonna drop a fan. Here we go.
Okay. Almost got enough for a tall nut. We should be in pretty good shape. Yay, okay, good. And then even though the fog's going to come back in, I don't necessarily need to see the rest of the map after this. I'm good. I'm going to start dropping in some snow peas here. I think we'll be in good shape. Hey everybody, is Trailer Jones just video games or also movies? Trailer Jones is also movies. We're going to be reviewing our first movie trailer right after the stream. Immediately following the stream, I'm going to go over to my laptop and I'm going to go live with our Trailer Jones for Ready Player One, which came out of Comic-Con. I lied. I want to see what's going on here. Yeah, so we do movie trailers as well. If you would like to suggest trailers for Trailer Jones, you can become a $2 or above patron. And when new episodes of Trailer Jones go up, we put them on Patreon. And then if you are signed up, $2 or above, then you can comment on those and suggest trailers that we'll do in the next video. And so far, we've only stuck 2 recommendations. We might slip outside of them in case there's something that is not represented in our community but is really important to us. But for the most part, that's where we're going to take... yeah, Tallnut's not messing around, man. Tallnut is serious. Dead serious. So yeah, you're always just do a search for Trailer Jones and just find like the last post and then drop a suggestion in there. And feel free, you know, if you see something that's already suggested, feel free to suggest it again. Oops. Oh no. Need to drop my propeller real quick here. Just need one more thing of sun. One more thing of sun. Come on, anybody. There we go. Oh, that was close. So yeah, forgot there was another reason I had to keep that saved up and ready to go. Ready Player One was a fun book. It was a book that made me happy. I don't know if it's a great book, but it was a very entertaining book. If you grew up in the 80s, if you're a fan of video game history, it is, it's kind of like the Da Vinci Code for nerds. It was a satisfying read. It was fun when it felt like the book was trying to like do a really deep reference where they're like, no one's gonna know about this, or very few people, and it made me feel really good, proud of myself, that I'm like, I know what that is. I get the reference that they're making there. Tallnut's ready for war. Well, Tallnut seems older, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of these... Tallnut's on the front line, so Tallnut's got that 100-yard stare. Tallnut's, you know... Tallnut's, if you know what I mean. Tallnut doesn't share stories about combat, is basically what I'm saying, you know. Some of the pea shooter probably comes back, got a lot of bragging to do. But, Tallnut... not so much. Da Vinci Code wasn't for nerds. Older nerds. Actually, I'm gonna start doing some damage to these Tallnuts so you can see their animation as they have different, oops, they have different states as they slowly take more damage. Ooh, I think I have enough to buy some cool stuff in the store after this. A taco, you say? What am I gonna do with the taco? Well, right now I'd probably eat a taco. Oh, your magic taco. Whoa. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. So yeah, no, we need this. Yes. Buy that, buy that, buy that. These are fun. These you can put on, you can put on the lily pad. So if you put down a lily pad and then put this on top of it, and their attacks are like homing missiles. And then these are great because they go on repeaters and they shoot 4 pea pods or pea shots or whatever. But we got that. Oh, here we go. Little Harvey Flaxcaster. So check this out. So I don't know what any zombies are in here, so I gotta smash them, but there are also resources that I need in here as well. So I like to go from right to left. So... yeah, let's put that there. See? You just gotta make sure they don't get to the end. See? First one's easy. Then they get trickier, and then there's this own, like, I don't know how deep it goes on the PC, but on the mobile version, there's a whole tiers and tiers of this crazy game. These are great because these will automatically help you. Like you know the green ones are helpful. Cool. That one was also not very difficult. I have not seen Dunkirk. All right. Okay, yeah, I don't know about this guy. I don't know if these three... That tin can dude on the top there, I might get in trouble there. I don't know if these three shooters are enough to take him down. We'll see. He's going pretty slow. And we got that ice one in the back, so he's not going to get to that ice one right away. I think I should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's done. He's toast. Yay, so now we get this one that shoots behind it. So it only shoots 1 P forward, but it shoots 2 Ps back. 1 P forward, 2 Ps back. They come together because they're designed that way. Okay. I'm done with these guys. Oh, here we go. No, we need... oh, yeah, we won't take advantage of this until the next level. Alright. Good that we have them now, though. And then these guys are for these dudes, digger zombies. So these digger zombies are gonna dig all the way through the level and pop up the back and go the opposite way. So instead of going right to left, they're gonna go left to right. And there'll be other ways potentially down the road to take them out, but for right now we will need those. And we got some swimming guys, but there are no jumpers, so we can just bring that. And that to blow the fog away. Let's rock! I think about aliens every time I see Let's Rock. Think about Vasquez. Let's rock! I've gone loopy? Yeah, maybe a little bit. That was a mistake right there. I should not have spent that on the little lily pad. Because now I need this thing to spit out sun for me to move further. Spit out sun. Spit it out. I know, the double sunflower's just ready and raring to go, but we'll get to it. It'll make level 5 that much sweeter when we get there. That much of a payoff. And there is a big final satisfying boss battle at the end of this game. This game does have a finale that you can clearly tell. It's like, oh, okay, there we go. That's the wild and crazy end of Plants vs. Zombies. So, there will be a crunch. I've not seen Valerian. I might have just said that. Ah, I did it again. I'm spending unnecessary sun. Start dropping these shrooms down. These guys that are going to be digging underground, they'll only do it on land. They won't do that in water. I already have my own people that hide under the water. So I'm saving a space here by spending a little bit to put these guys in. But using these mostly as like canaries in coal mines, so when I see that thing fire, I know like, oh, here comes somebody in that lane. React if need be. Ooh, hello. What was that? Got another puzzle mode. Seems like a pretty scripted drop, but it's still satisfying. Some little dopamine hit right there, though. Ooh, I like that sound effect. And a present. I like presents. Late Night Jones stream. Finish Polar Bear. Here we go. So here's this guy. So he's going to pop up and back. And he gets a little stunned for a little bit, so that gives my buddy a chance here to do some damage, but he will still do damage. He'll probably take that mushroom out. That hurt. That was unfortunate, but we survived. So again, that thing still shoots forward, but it really does its most damage to shooting behind it, so it's a viable cannon. But, only really something you're going to use in very specific circumstances. I hear munching off screen. I'm not sure where that munching is coming from. Have yet to blow the fog away on this level, just kind of playing blind. I think there's an achievement for doing that, for playing one of these levels without using the fan or a lantern. But I'm still going to use it right now. There we go. Okay, so here comes this guy, digging along. Gonna get him. See if I can zap him with another one of these guys. Split pea is what they're called. I see what they did there. Oh dear, I'm not prepared at all for this jovial crew down here. Uh-oh. Actually, I'm gonna need this guy. I was gonna drop one of these guys in, but I think a squash will take them all out. Look at that poor guy, getting all chewed up. Boop, we win. Okay. Star is weird. So we got a little star thing. Star friend. What game would make a cool or interesting crossover with Plants vs. Zombies? I don't know. A star fruit. Star fruits are fun. I'll bring one in just for kicks. I will likely be taking a nap during the Gundam stream tomorrow. I'm going to be up tonight cutting a review for Pyre. And so I will likely be taking it easy tomorrow. So you might not see me on streams. Apologies. But it is almost 2 in the morning. We are still playing Plants vs. Zombies. We are approaching hour 4 of our full playthrough. So yeah, we're gonna bring that in. Gonna need that. Oh, no, we're gonna need... Yeah. Might need you dudes too, so might need... Yeah. Okay, and then... Something I'm missing here.
Just you. This will be an interesting one, folks. Let's rock! Thanks, Kex. Thanks for hanging around. Cool and interesting crossover with Plants vs. Zombies. What's cartoon? Something like Fortnite, you know? Be kind of fun. Something with zombies already in it. Telltale's The Walking Dead. PvZ crossover.
Coming.
Requiescat in pasta. Okay, here we go. So stars fire in like diagonal directions. So it's kind of fun if you want the everything to look chaotic, but it doesn't necessarily make sense tactically if you want to aim it at a specific spot. Okay. Ba-na. Okay, so I'm gonna bring these guys in because they're kind of necessary. I don't like not seeing what's going on in the water there. Uh-oh, here comes this guy. Oh, that'll take him out. Okay, cool. So now I can focus on the water a little bit. Let's get some stars in there. Stars. Star fruit. Yeah, there we go. Star fruits. Unfortunately, it's not going to do any damage to this guy right in front of him. We can put this guy in there for now. So you can see kind of his radius. And kind of, they all go off in weird directions. See, so I can't click and place this over this guy. I've got to wait for him to be damaged, or just take him out myself and plant a new one. And vroom, we can make that go by. Okay, so here's the world. Here's the map we're looking at. We're in good shape here. So bringing in some more starfish. So yeah, starfish, fun. Not my favorite, though. I don't need my shots to go scattered all over the place like that. I kind of like them to be a little more centralized. I like to focus on each lane one at a time. Not just be like, oh, I'll put this guy in the middle here and he'll just catch everything else. Like, I kind of want to know for certain. Between Destiny 2 and Battlefront 2, which one do you think will be better at launch and which one will remain relevant longer? Battlefront 2 will probably be better at launch. Destiny 2 will remain relevant longer. That would be my guess. Almost gold. Remkaiser, 11 months. Thank you. Sorry I haven't seen one of these Jack-in-the-Box guys blow up. Thankfully. Those Jack-in-the-Box guys are brutal during those vase breaker stages. You saw we had to break the vases and discover what was inside of them. If one of those pops out, it almost automatically, the thing inside of it goes off, and so it blows up the other vases around it. And so you kind of are forced to contend with whatever is inside of them as well. Alright, there's that level. Oh no. Almost done. Yay, stars. Pretty stars flying everywhere. I am skeptical about the Battlefront 2 campaign. I think it'll be written well, and I think the acting will be good, and I think it will be, from what I can tell, it looks like it's has a fascinating placement inside of lore. I think the main deterrent of, I think the main critique you will see for the Battlefront 2 campaign is that it's just very short. I think it's just going to be a couple hours long, and that's it. I don't know how much bonus extra stuff we're going to get out of that campaign that you couldn't just get playing through multiplayer and going to those same maps, the same areas. And then we have this little guy, which definitely will help. Probably in these levels more than the ones past it. But it's basically just a something that hugs any plant and gives it a little bit of defense. There's a lot of endless modes in this game too, and so the pumpkin definitely comes into play when you want to give something a little extra defense. Okay, so we got the Pogo Zombie, so we're definitely going to want to get the Snow Pea and slow that dude down, because that guy's crazy. And it looks like that's it. It looks like that's the only real issue that we got going into this, so... So yeah, let's deal with him. So that'll slow him down. Don't know if I want to deal with that. That'll take him out. That'll take him out if need be. And here, I'll bring that guy and drop him on some people. Show you how that works. Let's rock. So do you think the PS5 could sell well following the footsteps of PS4? Do we need something completely unique since next-gen jumps aren't so big anymore? Sorry for the loaded question when you're tired. Yeah, why are you asking me that now, man? I think we will get a PlayStation 5. I think it'll be a while. But I think given all of the things that Sony's doing now, it might be smart for them to kind of integrate a system that can, you know, kind of like the PS4 Pro can, but like they got the Move and they got the Move controllers and the camera and the VR setup now, and so maybe getting a system that has a very low price that all of that comes with, and all of that's and keep in mind, like, fancy tech doesn't necessarily have to be, I mean, there will be tech, you know, there will be tech involved, but as Nintendo has proven, like, that tech doesn't necessarily have to be the best looking graphics. Like, you can still make a system that just caters to players changing their lifestyle and getting something out of a console that they weren't expecting, that they didn't know they needed, and that might be a direction that Sony wants to take. I think the Vita is the bigger question, whether we're going to get a sequel to the Vita, and how long Sony's going to stand to support that system. If we're going to get kind of a big finale of the Vita, or the Vita's just kind of slowly fade away.
forget what are the bad guys in this. Oh, they're the hopscotch dudes. Which are actually kind of scaring me. I'm like nervous about when those guys are going to come in. Oh, there they are. Just gotta slow him down. Gotta slow him down, come on. Give me more sun, slow him down. Ah! I wonder if this guy will take him. Yeah, okay. Still. Slow those dudes down. Frame Trap's almost done uploading. Don't let Ben beat me. What, with the stream or with me posting Trailer Jones? We'll have a proud enough victory if I do a full playthrough of Plants vs. Zombies. I don't need to do it with posting Trailer Jones. Okay. I mean, you can post Trailer Jones. Blood, you can, like, pull the trigger on that if you want. I just haven't done the Patreon post yet. And and people kind of get frustrated whenever I start a stream. I mean, it's ready to go. Description's in there. The thumb is updated. I just obviously I'm not going to tweet that out for a little bit until I'm done with this. But if you wanna take it live, I just sometimes like I'll start a stream and be like, so I just finished that edit. I hope you guys like it. And they're like, well, what, am I supposed to watch your stream or go watch that edit? So. Didn't want to start this full playthrough by telling people, hey, I just did a 20-minute show, you should go watch. Because they're like, what? Make up your mind, man. So yeah, look, this is where those things go. So you can see that. And if I want, I can now, you know, remove either one of these. Remove that from inside of it and put something else in there. Or take off its little shell. Here we go. Brad will most likely want to review Lost Sphere, Grzilla, yeah, because he did I Am Setsuna, so. Okay, so now we got all sorts of creepy guys. We got the pogo stick guys, we got bucket head zombies, and so we're going to need this magnet shroom is going to zap, but kind of like the Venus flytrap looking guy, whenever it zaps something, it can't pull something in automatically, it kind of holds onto it for a little bit, so. So it'll still be a little tricky. We'll bring it in, show you how that guy works. And I'll do this to slow people down. Do that potentially to protect those. And then it's good to have one of these guys around. Right. I think that is it. Let's rock. Boy, that fog is taking up a lot of space there. Thanks for posting that, Blood. I appreciate it. Because, yeah, it is 2 a.m. and I am tired. It is 2 in the morning here in Southern California. But we're doing a full playthrough of Plants vs. Zombies. A game that I have never full playthrough'd in one sitting, maybe ever? I don't know. I might have done that on mobile, but I definitely didn't do it with the PC version. But I've certainly never full playthrough'd this game on Twitch. And this is one of my favorite games of all time, so people that are not into Plants vs. Zombies or do not have any reference on that, if you have been hanging around, I greatly appreciate it. It's a game that is personal to me, so if that means something to you, then I appreciate you hanging around. Yeah, for Crimson, it's 5:11 a.m., so, I mean, who's the real MVP here? You know, being up at 2:11 in the morning is not that crazy for me. Streaming at 2:11 in the morning possibly is. But, full playthroughs bring out the crazy in us. Now you can imagine me editing all day long. We got a big day of shoots tomorrow, so that's... I'm kind of tempted to do that, to stay up tonight editing as much as I can, and then take a nap tomorrow, and then wake up when they're done with the shoots and get back to cutting. And basically be a vampire. It's kind of my strategy. I love that. Point. And point. Okay, so let's take out this guy and put in a little magnet shroom. Let's see, let's go fishing and see if that magnet picks up anything. The shroom is in danger, somebody's munching on it. Oop, got him. Okay, I'll put another one down here. So if I put these mushrooms here on let's say if you number them from top to bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, on number 2 and number 5, then they can reach the lanes to either side of them and pick up people there as well. So yeah, so far nobody's gonna bite on that, but that's a good placement for those. I feel confident about where we're at. But let's still drop some of those in to slow people down. And then, like I said, once one of these magnets picks something up, it holds it for a little bit. So the more magnets, the more items you're going to grab quicker. Okay, a couple more of these snow peas, and we'll be in a nice, cozy place. One more snow pea. Come on. Alright. And then we can grab these pumpkins and protect these little guys up front there. Pumpkins have a very slow cooldown. Jones, is your beach stream game locked and loaded? Decided on one yet? I have something that is in the slot that I was going to play, but I don't know if I'm going to stick to it. Because it's tricky, like, I don't know whether to get to do something that is beach related, or maybe take that opportunity to do something that is not beach related. It actually might be the complete opposite of an experience that you would have on a beach. So, I don't know. I don't know what would be more funs. Nice. That was good. Yeah, we're in good shape. Just gotta get a snow pea on there. That would be lovely. There we go. The other, I was most likely cover the beach theme. Yeah, sure. Go with my gut. So yeah, these zombies ain't getting through this. Thoughts on playing a Mario Party game? Yeah, we definitely want to play some games that we can all play together. But at the same time, like, I think Mario Party and Monopoly came up, but we've done that a lot, and so, you know, we want to maybe spend some time, you know, doing some stuff that's predictable, but also doing some stuff that we have not done before, or maybe haven't done together, so we can maybe try out some new experiences. taking advantage of the fact that we're all going to be there. We're all going to be ready to play. And this is 4-9, so after this we get our little mini-game level, and then we are in the end. So yeah, 5 hours seems to be the total play time for Plants vs. Zombies. But see that Magnet grabbed his little helmet there. We start dropping in some other magnets. We'll just have to do these two. Gauntlet, maybe? Pretty cool 4-player co-op game, yeah. That'd be a good suggestion. Battletoads? I think we had a Battletoad bet. I think Ben played Battletoads for a bet, so. I'm still hoping one of the allies does a Metal Gear Solid 1 full playthrough. Has never done a GT or EZA. Yeah, Kyle Bossmo would definitely appreciate that. Oh, what does this note say? They're getting trickier with their notes. Oh, hello, this is your Muther. Please come over to my house for meatloaf. Leave your front door opened and your lawn unguarded. Sincerely, Mom, not the zombies. Seems legit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So this is just a straightforward level, but we can't see nothing. Gotta save these, gotta save these. Okay. Yeah, all the allies will not be present all of the time. They will be living in that house, but you know, we were gonna have kind of irreverent sleep schedules, so. There we go. Let's move fast. Nice. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. I have work in 3 hours. Why am I like this? Yeah, I've been there, Blazer. I've been there, where you're just like, I should be sleeping. What am I doing? And then the next day you're so tired, and you're like, why did I do that? And then you do it all over again. Yeah, I totally missed that guy in the back there. I don't know why, what made him so darn strong. He just shook off that top row, no problem. Have you and the other allies played Mega Man Maker? I have not yet. I keep forgetting that's a thing.
GC DDCG, I'm glad you just discovered that. I hope you enjoyed the beach house. It's different. It's been fascinating getting the reaction from fans, kind of like those that are excited about the beach house and those that aren't. And we don't know exactly what the event's going to be like because we haven't done something like that before. So this may end up being a tradition. Then this may end up being something that we joke about later. Remember that beach house? Yeah, that was weird. But it's not really eating into our budget terribly, and it'll be fun to kind of take a vacation and. The next one being an igloo? Yeah, you know, that's the budget. We're basically going to get into gradually more inhospitable surroundings. We just wanted to start calm and serene, and then as Easy Allies continues, you know, whereas Everest would be a good decade goal, you know, if we could do a 50-hour live stream from the top of Everest. Now we would die. But, yeah, open to any and all suggestions for fun events that we could do and fun places we could do them. Easy a getaway on Hoth, that would be great. What's more inhospitable, Hoth or Tatooine? It'd be pretty hot on Tatooine. Are you planning on streaming the Final Fantasy 15? I think we have a rule against Final Fantasy 15. I think we told Damiani, no. No 15 for you. Why isn't there a why? Okay. I think I'm gonna fail because of this one little jerk there. Oh no, you got the lawnmower got him. Whew, lucked out there. So we got this. He hurls cabbages at the enemy. Why would we have to hurl cabbages? Because we're on the roof. They even found a way onto your roof. There's some persistent zombies. Here we go. So the catch with the roof is there's no soil. So we need potted plants, which we're not going to get right away, but we can start using these, the twin sunflowers. So yeah, so we need this guy, and we're going to be okay with that, and then we're going to need all of these dudes. And then we got these guys, bungee zombies. Those guys suck. We're about to find out why in just a second, but it's daytime again. The sun will flow. And this is it. I mean, this is the last 10 levels of the whole game. Here we go.
The zombies are coming.
So, starting right here on this line underneath the jalapeno here, like this line here, you can see it starts to slant downward, and that slant means that if I was to put, so look at this, so boop, you put that on a regular plant, and now it spits out double the sun for one space. So that's why that guy's so cool. And it's expensive, but it's totally worth it over the long haul of one game. So if I were to put this snow pea, I'll show you in a second. I can afford. If I were to put this snow pea here, it would shoot into the wall, so it would not travel all the way over there. I'd have to put him here, like I will with this guy. So that shot actually travels all the way over. Otherwise, I need lobbing plants, which is what we start to get here now that we're on the roof. So for this guy, he's
He's gonna lob plants over. See, he's got the long arch. And also, lobbing plants are great in the, if you were to go back and play the pool levels, because those little guys that are sneaky that go underneath the water, lobbing plants can hit those and see them. So they don't hide from those types of plants. Which is nice. Oh. Miss those guys so much. My mom doesn't play games, but she beat Plants vs. Zombies multiple times. It's one of those games that people of all ages could play. I've definitely connected with some kids, some children of friends of mine that enjoy Plants vs. Zombies. And then you get these little bungee dudes that swoop down and grab, which sucks. But I believe after we finish this level, we'll get the ability to put down our own plants. Our own, Trailer Jones is live, yay! Our own little pots that we can plant stuff in. Oops. There we go. Alright, getting tired. Hen Zapper, thanks for hanging around. Appreciate people that are committed for the full playthrough. Understand that it can take a lot out of you to watch the same game being played for several hours. But we're almost done. You can see on the bottom of the screen it says level 5-1. When that says level 5-9, we will be right up against the boss. So. It's interesting, a lot of people saying that, like, Plants vs. Zombies, like, was and is one of the best mobile games ever released. Because I mean, this is certainly a game that I played a lot out, you know, when it was, I mean, it still is available on mobile, but when it first came out. But I've gone on to play many other fantastic mobile games, but it sounds like a lot of you people needed more convincing to reinvest in the mobile genre. The roof cleaners add an extra line of defense. Sure, I might as well buy it, you never know. Roof cleaners, got it. Alright. Not a rake got woken by the dog. Thanks for coming back. Good to have you. Oops, wait, no. Yeah, hopefully there's some people in Europe that are enjoying this during the day. Super Nintendad's playing some Splatoon 2, nice. Glad I could just be kind of some background white noise for you. But we got a goal. We're getting there. The finish line is in sight. The end of the adventure mode of Plants vs. Zombies. The original Plants vs. Zombies. 11:30 a.m. hype in France confirmed. Nice. What's up, France? Have a wonderful Friday, France. I'll miss most of it. I'll be sleeping. Brains, you say? So So see, we got to put on our own little pots now to get up to that middle line. This line right there. Brains. We've been doing a lot of clicking tonight. Some really cool plants coming up, too. Yeah, and apologies for any of you crazy enough to stay up with me tonight, and then I'm going to pay for it tomorrow while you're at school or work. But appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you not only watching, I mean, people that are watching this later on YouTube, thank you for viewing as well, but people who are here live, watching Plants vs. Zombies, 5 hours in. That's some commitment. Okay, slow that guy down. Slow down. Oh, he is slowing down. Nice. So you can see these double sunflower seeds on the right are just fantastic. You can definitely do a lot more. There we go. Oh yeah, we're in a good place now. Fatui's trying to organize the desk while watching this. Good luck. Can you put pots past the 5th row? Oh yeah, you can put. I can put a pot there if I want. Which is good sometimes to like stop some of the bigger, more dangerous bad guys. Yeah, so like they're stopping and mushing on that, which buys me a little extra time if I need it. And I like the aesthetic of the lobbing plants, you know, just that kind of, that arc is cool, you know, after you've been watching just stuff travel in a straight line the whole game. I could go for some pizza too, Super Nintendo. I could go for some pizza too. But it's another little shaker of Soylent and should be okay. Here we got a whole row of these special double sunflowers. Hoping for something at the end of this level that'll make the next ones easier. Fingers crossed. Making more. Nice. I'm just goofing around. Finished polar bear, I think. Congrats on moving. I think I get the corn catapult. I think you have to buy the corn catapult. I don't think I just get that. I think that is a substantial expense. Because you don't need the corn catapult to win Plants vs. Zombies. That's kind of an extraneous weapon. I think I get the plant that stops that craziness from happening. That jerk that comes in and steals my plants. Nope. I get the corn lobber. Oh wait, the corn guy you're talking about. Yeah, I think you said not the corn cannon, but the kernel pult. Yeah. The kernel pult. Yeah, I thought you meant that like bomber corn thing that you can build out of 2 of these, which is another story entirely. But yeah, I'll show you what this little dude does. It's pretty fun. I can bring both of them in. And definitely you, and you, and you. And then they keep requiring me to put in more flower pots every level. Don't doubt me. I wasn't sure, yeah, I wasn't sure specifically what you were saying. And that was also the thing I was... Not what I was hoping I was going to get. We'll be okay.
Brains.
Don't doubt me, Mr. Jones. Did I play some of Garden Warfare? Yeah, I loved it. I remember going to the preview event for the first Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, and Andrea Renee was there. And I recognized her from being at events prior, and we chatted a little bit, but that was before we went to go work for Defy Media. And then here I show up at Defy Media, and guess who's there but Andrea Renee. Just spent some time with her at Comic-Con. So these guys are great. So they shoot a kernel that does a little less damage than the one tossed by the cabbage pult, but randomly, every like 4th or 5th kernel they send out, they send out that guy, the big little block of butter, and that not only will stun a zombie so they won't move, and that'll stun any zombie, even like the really big ones we're about to see. But it does it randomly, so it's not something you can count on. And I gotta start putting some flower pots in. And yeah, and that is the little corn on the cob there. Oh, we got sun coming in. 5-3. 7 more levels, 7 more parts of level 5 to go. Thank you, not a rake. Are you as loopy as I am by this point? I'm Dr. Green Thumb. And done. Nice, I like the way that looks. Nice and pretty. More loopy than Huber reading chat on E3 nights. That's a loopy. That's the definition of loopiness. Oh, we got the ladder guy! The ladder guy's tough, so yeah, if he bumps into any tall nuts or walnuts, he will put his ladder down and climb over them. And leave the ladder there so other people can climb over. And only stuff explosives like the jalapeno or the other guy that blows stuff up can get rid of that ladder. So that can be tricky, but we survived it. Oh, here he comes again. And if you shoot anything directly at him, the ladder will block it. So he can be kind of a pain. Okay, they just took out that guy. They're just gonna take out the flower pot. Look at how aggressive he is. Get out of here. So close. Fingers getting tired. Eyes getting heavy. But they're still attacking. They're on my roof, darn it. We gotta get them off. Knees weak, palms are sweaty. Blood spaghetti. Thank you, Rem Kaiser. Thank you for the support. Thank you, everyone that is still sticking around. I know it's the middle of the day for some of you, but for some, it is even later than it is in Southern California. And you are still hanging on. Huber's loopy by nature, yeah. All of us at, like, 2:44 in the morning pretty much just become Huber. Like a general Huber. And then if you're gonna be loopy Huber on top of that, it's just a whole level. None of us can really attain loopy Huber status. Only Huber can do that. Boom. I buttered that guy, and then I stomped him. The old butter stomp. Yeah, something's sucking away my brain right now. But unfortunately, it's video games. That's not one that I'm going to use. Or it's okay. Basically, what this guy does, yeah, he puts on a mushroom to wake him up. So anything that is a night plant that you want to use during the day. Oh, actually, yeah, I can use that. I see what you're getting at. Okay, I'll use it. All right, fine, use it. So that, and then once we grab Mr. Coffee Bean, which I could use right now, I could use a coffee bean. Then all of these light up now, so we can take these all in. And they specifically want me to grab those magnet shrooms. Which makes sense. And... Oof. I guess we'll just stick to you, probably. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. Let's rock. I was gonna go buy a rake, but we haven't done any rakes yet, so I think we can maybe get through the whole playthrough without doing it. Aldira, 17 months. Thank you, Aldira, for the motivation. I will get those zombies. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Aldira. That is some hefty commitment. Come on, son. There we go. Come on, son. Yeah, the bean's got a funny expression. Funny looking? Just kind of funny looking. Just in a general way. Oh, how did I know that guy was going to pop out of the bottom there? Lucky guess. Really getting in the zone now. In it to win it. Right shoulder's getting a little achy. It's a good kind of ache. Feels like victory. Not a rake that doesn't sound corny at all. It would sound corny if you made some kind of corn joke along with that, but thanks. This ain't easy. I've had a long week. So keeping the eyes open is a bit of a challenge, but we're close. And this is, like I said, this is a game that's near and dear to my heart, so I enjoy putting in a little extra effort to see it through. Taking a little bit longer than I thought. I thought it was going to be 4 hours, but it looks like we're pushing 5. Cool, and now we will drop this guy out in front, and we will do a little coffee bean on it, and then that thing wakes up. And hopefully we'll help against those football dudes and the guys with ladders and anything metal that we want to grab. Just gonna get one more snow pea out there, and I think we'll be near invincible. At least just in this one part. There we go. Boom. Cool. There we go. I'm just gonna put in some cabbage, guys, just to clean things up a little bit, but here comes this guy thinking he's all smart, and boom, I got your pogo stick. Nice try. Oh, but the corny was the bit? Oh, okay. See, yeah, you're confused, I'm confused, it's late. You're making jokes, and I'm joking about how close the joke was to another joke, but that's the joke that you made. So was the joke that was what I said a joke as well on top of your jokey joke? I don't know. It's jokeception. I guess we can both enjoy the joke for different reasons at the same time, and enjoy that we're not enjoying it the way it's intended. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Try getting through that. I don't know why this side of my roof is the vital part of my roof. I guess because it's got I got my chimney over there, so I just can't get to the chimney. Closing in at 3 a.m. in LA. Stabbages is, yeah, just getting caught up. It's a roof, Stabbages. If you didn't have the chat here, do you think you'd be able to make it through without falling asleep? I don't know. I can't tell if chat makes me more tired or less tired. But if the interaction keeps me focused, or if I would be more focused on the game if I wasn't constantly, like, trying to check and get caught up with stuff and make sure I'm, like, facing the camera and making sure everything looks okay, sounds okay. I don't know. I don't know if that's exhausting or exhilarating. I just know that I enjoy it, so much so, I like it for it to be my job. A Vase of Flowers wants to know if there's a stream going on. I'm gonna hit that refresh button. Oh, you mean a stream after me? Yeah, Friday's a busy day. We got lots of shoots tomorrow. I know we got Gundam tomorrow. I think that starts at noon. So, yeah. Gundam's a meaty stream. Look at that. Look how much sun I have. It's just obscene how much sun that is. I can actually start throwing some of these back here. Dear User X, 10 months with Twitch Prime. Thank you, dear user. Thank you for subbing during some Plants vs. Zombies fun times. Yes, we had several questions about the Garden Warfare games. I have experience with them. Played the first Garden Warfare a lot. Played the second one mostly in a preview capacity, and after it launched, didn't really jump in that much. But Brandon Jones, Sleep with Zombies. I might fall asleep on this stream, but not before we beat this game. I might conk out during the end credits, we'll see. Am I picking a different game after this to full playthrough? Yeah, I will be. I mean, we're done with Plants vs. Zombies after tonight. Tonight is just the adventure mode of Plants vs. Zombies. I will be picking up a brand new, multi-part, week by week by week by week by week, full playthrough. Oh, is this the Zen Garden? Is that what I unlocked? I can now play Zen Garden mode, everybody. Yay! My very own Zen Garden. On mobile, I got super addicted to this. Oh no, see, you got me a little thing. See, you can water. See, you water him. Thoughts on the Justice League trailer? I thought it was fun. I liked it more than that first Justice League trailer. But just seems like a lot of one-liners, and not necessarily like a really cohesive story coming out of that, but and then you're like, what? I gotta do what? And you gotta go to the Zen Garden shop. You gotta buy some fertilizer, so let's buy some fertilizer. Yeah, sure. Let's go back. So then we drop some fertilizer in, and then we got some plants, look at that. Yeah. And actually, we go back to the shop. We can buy the glove here. You can need the glove to move stuff around. And we can move that up there and that there. And then, as you go through levels, you unlock more plants. Then you can grow them. And I would get really obsessed about like which plants faced left and which plants faced right, because I get obsessed. But vase of flowers. Speak of all of the people, of all of the beautiful people to be subbing right now to back me up. Oh, I'm gonna hate this next level. It's non-stop bungee zombie after bungee zombie. Really doesn't like those bungee zombies. Look at that. A vase of flowers. The flowers coming to defend me from unemployment and zombie attacks. So this is crazy. So you're not really worried about the bungee zombies, because like, oh, they're just dropping in people, but this is it. This is all you get, is these like Venus flytrap guys. Just a big series of those. Yeah, unlocking new plants in Zen Garden is it feels good. So we'll see if this guy's done eating, which is why we gotta protect these dudes. So give them a little bit of a barrier as the zombies come up and try to claw away at him. I can also put a guy here that'll grab him from behind. But I might not have needed that. Oh, there he goes. And I definitely want to save me some cherry bombs. Remember what Amanda said about Aquaman scene in Justice League trailer? Yeah, that is not good. Super weird and noticeable. But yeah, because Amanda's not a huge DC fan, it's really interesting noticing like what moments for her are fun and exciting, and what moments are like weird and over the top. Flowers all day, every day from a vase of flowers. Thank you, vase of flowers. welcome to our Twitch community. Thank you for your support. How about that? Oops. Put that in the wrong pot there. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum. She just said the shot where Aquaman comes crashing through the building and pops out in the front and like shakes his hair around. She just didn't think that looked realistic. She thought he traveled through the building too fast, and that's always a concern when we deal with superhero movies is how people fly through the air and with what weight and what force, and whether that's believable or not. And what do you really base that on? Have you ever seen a superhero pick somebody up and throw them? So, it's kind of hard to know that stuff, but just from her gut, she didn't like it. Have I ever had any zombie dreams? I would imagine. I think about zombies quite a bit, so yeah, I imagine they've creeped into my subconscious. It's not Khal Drogo's fault how fast he falls down, that's true. No one's blaming Khal Drogo here. So yeah, this part's kind of dull, but we gotta get through it. Dun 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 dun. Hey, look at that. I got 3 rows. Nice. 3 rows. Oops. That was kind of a waste. Pretty formidable wall of long-toothed plants just ready to gobble people up. Yeah, I could probably just kick back and this will take care of itself. F-Freak! F-Freak? F-Freak, I'm guessing. F-Freak 10. 17 months. That's some serious commitment, F-Freak. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you. As many times as I can fit greatly and thank you into a sentence. Whatever it takes. Put that over that. Oh, I can put it on there now. Right. Nice, 5 rows. Feels good. Have I spoken about Comic-Con yet? Yeah, we have. There's a stream archived here on twitch.tv/easyallies that you can check out of Amanda and myself speaking about our Comic-Con experience and talking about a lot of the crazy stuff that we saw. onions. These are not the items that I needed. But interesting. I thought it was interesting that they turned it into a shooter. It's definitely a different game. And I think that's, yeah, what is the thing in the shop? No. Okay, weird. Okay. Then I guess we will stick to... Yeah, this is kind of a frustrating level. Okay, just gotta remember that those guys are there. And that... What else can I use to get rid of those guys at a distance? That's probably about it. So I'll just stick to the usual suspects there, okay? Right. Because these guys are tough. These guys will pop in at the far right and then just lob things over, and so they'll take out my plants from the back row in. And there is a flower that I thought we were going to be getting before this point, but we are 4 levels away from the end of the game, folks. We're almost there. Jones, Jones. This is for my city. I do like Fortnite. I haven't had a lot of chance to play it now that it's like finally launched, but I've played it at several preview events, and that is my type of game. The building and the combat and the, just zombie survival. There's a lot of things I love about it. Just need to take the time to really invest. And definitely stream. There will be a Fortnite stream from me incoming. I got lots of friends in the biz that are also playing it. A few Disney Infinity fans remember Mr. John Vignacchi, but he's been playing that quite a bit, so I'm going to try to lasso him in for a live stream. And whoever else is around. So I'm going to power you up, but only this like second to last row, because that last row I think is going to get chewed up by these guys coming in. I hope Final Fantasy 16 will be the Final Fantasy 9 of this gen. I hope so too. I hope, yeah, going back to the roots type of game would make me very happy. Very happy. And surprised. I would not have seen that coming. I think it'll be another game in the modern setting. I would not be surprised if Final Fantasy 16 was just more Noctis. Or that we got like a 15-2 before we got a 16. This is my not surprised face at that happening. What does going back to its roots mean? That means basically go back and play the original Final Fantasy 1, and kind of imagine like what that game might look like nowadays with the modern engine. So every time we get a new system, you kind of wonder like what would these old school games, and so Final Fantasy 7 kind of looked at the technology and was like, let's not make a game that felt like or looked like old Final Fantasy games. It'll remind you of them, but let's take advantage of this hardware. Let's make a world that's a little bit more modern. And so going back to its roots is making a world that doesn't have helicopters and skyscrapers and tanks and machine guns and lasers, and but is more into like castles and dragons and chocobo, and obviously there's chocobo in all of the Final Fantasy games, but not so much space exploration, you know, kind of more grounded into like a Tolkien, Warhammer, Warcraft kind of vibe. But there is no like correct Final Fantasy, but when you play 7 and then you play 8 and you play 9 and you go, wow, 9 was not at all like 8 or 7, that's because it's 7 and 8 were not very much like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up until that point. So it's Final Fantasy has kind of existed in that realm of kind of ping-ponging back and forth between those things. You get something like Bravely Default, feels much, I mean, which is again not a Final Fantasy game, but a game that feels a lot like those classic Final Fantasies. So yeah, and here come these dudes. How do I feel? Swordfish, did you mean to ask how I feel about Peggle? That is a PopCap classic. I didn't play a lot of Peggle. Yeah, I would take any Final Fantasy announcement with a grain of salt. As far as, like, is that game gonna stay that style forever, or are they gonna have to reinvent itself because it's got such a long development cycle, or... I am still going. I'm almost done. You can see 5-6 on the bottom there, and I'm going to 5-9 and beyond. And that'll be the end of it. 5 hours, 10 minutes, still going. And finish. There we go. There it is. Ah, boy, they give that to you late. The umbrella leaf. So those guys that go and come flying in from the top, and these dudes would shoot stuff from a distance. Don't have to worry about those guys anymore. We can now protect the plants that are around us. And we will. So yeah, we're gonna need... Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're gonna do that. This will be interesting. Let's rock. So these would go... I'll show you where they go. None of these zombies have a chance, Swordfish. None of them. So when you drop down an umbrella leaf, it will protect all of the plants around it. So a 9 plants total, 3x3 radius. Doink. I'm not going to put guys here or here, because that's where I'm going to put the umbrella leaves. Jones, are you going to run the Easy A Red Dead Redemption 2 online posse? Yeah, depending on what that entails. No promises. I can't promise to manage a system when that system doesn't technically exist yet, but the idea is tempting to have an Easy Allies posse. That's not a terrible name for a posse just in general, the Easy Allies. Sheriff said you boys are called the Easy Allies. Does that mean it's easy to kill you in a gunfight? And so forth. So, boom, there you go. A little umbrella plant. If anybody tries to sneak up on us, we'll get them. Boom. Okay, well, they're protected. Time to go more on the offensive and not the defensive. I love that I didn't finish Final Fantasy 15, but I love how divided people are. It's kind of like The Last Guardian. Some people really didn't like 15, some people loved 15. Such is Final Fantasy. Late night, Strikeout. Late night. But it's a purpose. We're not just playing PvZ here willy-nilly. We are nearing the end of the full playthrough of the adventure mode of Plants vs. Zombies. Okay, so I'm a little nervous about these ladder zombies. Whether I got the right crew for them, but we'll see. Love when they get hit with butter. Boy, does that never get old. Smacking a zombie in the face with butter. Hey, just now getting into Warframe. That's a good feeling, because sometimes, like, when you have a game that you're slowly leveling up, it's free to play when you're slowly leveling up and gaining, you know, resources. You might think that, like, it's, you know, it's too late to get into the game because I won't be able to get enough materials to have fun with it. And so it's nice to know that you can in a game like that. There we go. Get some snow peas out there. Look at this guy. Boing! Nice try. Get out of here. Actually, I'm going to take this dude out. Put this in. Put that in its place so I can protect these plants. Just move one of these out here. Yeah, there we go. One more snow pea and we got it made. Until that snow pea gets eaten. See? The umbrella leaves just knock all that stuff right off. Nice. And there's 5-7 wrapped up for you in a pretty little bow. Now you just kick back and watch the fireworks. there's nothing anything these poor zombies can do at this point. We got a lot of ways in this level to go. There you go. Give those lanes just a little more firepower. Some serious Final Fantasy 15 debating going on right now in chat. This is not what my garden looks like. Amanda has more of a green thumb than I do in real life. And Amanda's very committed to native plants. She really likes to pay attention to what plants are supposed to be here in Southern California and what plants are not. And a lot of people, when they landscape in Southern California, don't care. They're like, this plant is pretty. I don't care if it's invasive or it's just going to creep up onto your yard and eat all of your plants. I just really like that purple color. I'm like, okay. Probably a little more responsible to find plants that actually belong in this ecosystem and are not going to poison birds. Or just straight up not belong here. But by all means, talk about Final Fantasy 15 some more. No, really. Yeah, what about plant diversity, Amanda? Come on. Give them a chance. Boom. It's a lot of cabbage pults. Yeah, I'm not sure of the, because it's not a desert climate, it's a Mediterranean climate, I think. That's actually a popular misconception. You hear people talk about Los Angeles being a desert, and it is not. It's a Mediterranean climate. There are parts of LA County that border on desert climates, but the climate that EZA headquarters is in is not the desert. But yeah, succulents are kind of like what people tend to go for, but a lot it has to do with basically not having grass, just not having like just straight boring green grass, but actually picking. This one is not super helpful. This is one that we won't be using. I can basically explain it to you, but it gives you silver and gold coins. So you just put it out, and instead of giving you anything you can use in the actual level itself, if you just want to earn a little money on the side, you can throw those guys out, but I will not. Was wondering this morning what the average age of the allies is. Can we do a small sample EZA Rage roll call on Twitch? I'm starting. Oh, of the allies meaning everybody in the community. Yeah, I wonder. So, oh boy, here we go. So we got Gargantuars, which are just classic Plants vs. Zombies, but this is, you have not seen Gargantuars up until this point, so we're definitely going to need to slow them down. It wouldn't hurt to drop some kernels on them and slow them down that way as well. We don't need the umbrella leaves for these guys. We just need to do a lot of damage to them. So let's bring in all of our friends here as well. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, 5'8", 5'8", 5'9", and then... Yeah, somebody do the math there and average all of that stuff out. So we got this one that is Gargantuar focused, And then we're going to go into the end, folks. And the second to last level after this, which is basically going to be all the tough guys that we've encountered on the roof here. And kind of one big, giant battle royale send-off. And then we will take on the zombie, the myth, the legend. Dr. Zomboss himself. Itself. Who knows? Vase of Flowers says gardening is rad. You heard it here first. Vase of Flowers. Remember, nothing's going to be landing on top of these plants that we got to protect them with, but we'll definitely have to do that during 5-9. So right now we just gotta make sure your Gargantuar ready. And these are good because they don't do a lot of damage to Gargantuars, but they stop them. And so if you have other things that are dealing damage to Gargantuars, and those things stop them, then you're in good shape. But Gargantuars are tricky. Wait till you can see what they do when they come out. They are not messing around. They can definitely screw up your best laid plans in this game. And I feel pretty confident for the last boss of this game, but we might wipe. You never know. You can get some bad RNG with that last boss. Because it is one of those conveyor belt situations, so they just kind of throw some objects at you and you do the best you can. Boom. A little bit of an overkill, but... Oh, so it's vase of flowers? Got it. I don't mean to hurt you. Vase of flowers. Got it. Good to know. Good to know. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to cause you pain. You're not giving me $5 for me to hurt you. Vase is an interesting pronunciation. I guess it's the S. Is anything A-S-E at the end? You wouldn't do the Oz spelling, but maybe I'm wrong. That's a unique one. I'm not joshing. I'm dead serious about pronunciations. I want to get them right. Because I don't think you are joking. I think that's very important to you. It's important to me too. To make sure the VO is done in the right context. Raul Giovanni is dropping in Plants vs. Zombies spoilers into chat right now. I'm just kidding. You may have remembered the last boss correctly, Raul. We'll see. That Dr. Zomboss is a rather inventive zombie, so he or it definitely will have some tricks up the sleeve of whatever form the doctor takes. The doctor. Oh, there comes one. There's Gargantuar. We've slowed him down. Got us some butter on his head. He's not happy about it. doesn't even get a chance to do anything, and then more butter. Just more butter. Butter, butter, and more butter. And more butter for you, sir. Nope. As Paula Deen would say about butter, it makes it better. So when they take so much damage, they grab this guy from their backpack and they chuck him. And he does not have that much health, but depending on how far he gets and how far he throws that little guy can end a level for you real quick. But he didn't get that far. I think I luckily hit that little dude with a stick of butter before he was able to do a lot of damage. So I'm gonna sneak this guy up next to them and take out that whole crew. There you go. So if I was to drop that bomb on the Gargantuar when he first came out, then he would throw the little guy. So I like to save it until after he does, and then I can use it to take him out. So Gargantuar is one of those big zombies, one of the few rare big zombies where those kind of insta-kill items don't insta-kill him. They just do a ton of damage. Jones, have you only used your talent for GTA and EZA or done any commercial work? Oh, I've been paid by friends to be in films and do some VO here and there for various projects, but nothing that I would seek representation for. I don't have an agent for any voice work because it's a job. It's a difficult thing to do on the side. To say, yeah, I'm doing all this Easy Ally stuff, and I'm a full-time voice actor. It's too much work. But never a goal I want to put aside. Something that I might want to do one day. Nice. Vase of flowers, comparing pronunciation. Swift rhymes it with face, Byron with place and grace. Okay. So we have the original pronunciation. Oh, excellent. Feels good. Got it. See? Oh, there we go. Look at this big guy. Look at this big watermelon. Yeah. So watermelons are cool. There's a regular type of watermelon. Oh, thank you very much, Ebo Show. Greg's got a little bit more of a social reach than I do. So it's more advantageous to your property if you bring Mr. Miller in to help you advertise it. Okay. Oh, look at all this craziness that's happening. Okay. Actually, before I do that, I bring that in. So these guys are great because they AoE. So they throw a big watermelon, and when it lands, it does damage to that spot, and it does damage to all of the spots, all the blocks that are touching it. So a very cool thing to have. And we need that guy for help, actually. So I'm going to put that guy up there before I start grabbing my damage dealers. And I don't know if we need a pumpkin for this one. I don't think we'll need it. Because everything will be pretty well protected. I'd rather, yeah, bring that and that. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's rock, everybody. Boom, let's do it. Okay. Sholid Snake, I am full playing through Plants vs. Zombies. That's why I'm streaming at 3:30 in the morning. And we're almost done. 5-9, and then we did the last boss fight, and then we're finished. And then we're going to have a little dance party. I may dance in my chair, but I'm still going to dance. So there's a swing and tune in this game. I know you. Some of you have played the Portals, and you enjoy the song written for the original Portal. This was one of those original... Did you hear that song that was written for that video game? That's a fun song. I love Plants vs. Zombies, that's why I'm showing some dedication here. I also have yet to do a full playthrough in one sitting. Granted, I got up to get a Coke at one point, but other than that, it's been pretty continuous. Bum, 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 bum. Oops, wait. That was a waste. That was a waste right there. This is a 3 flag level, so this is as long as Plants vs. Zombies levels get. Okay. Time to get on the offensive. Alright. This is gonna be tricky. Okay. Might have to use that guy on him. Oh, I might get a squash back before he gets close enough. Nice. So check this guy out. Boom. So he'll do a lot of damage to the thing that he's hitting, but he'll do a little bit of damage to the side. So he's going to take this big zombie out before his little friend there. Let's see if I can get up to 300 and drop another guy in here. I'll take out his little friend there. Here, munch on that guy for a little bit. Give me some sun, give me some sun, give me some sun. Oof. It's gonna be tight. Cool. Okay, pulled that off. Alright. We still got the jalapeno if we need it. Might want to drop that guy in. There's also a modification you can do to those watermelons that makes them freeze people when they land, which is super great. Very helpful. But unfortunately not something we are going to get in this full playthrough. So this guy's, the guy on the bottom there is stronger than the guy above him, so that guy above him is actually going to get taken out here. By just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, okay. Because you want to have some cheap plants that you can plant right away, that you can use to deal damage to these early zombies that are coming walking up, and so I went into this level with a lot of really expensive plants, which can be dangerous. I think I'm okay. Just need 25 more sun from anywhere. Thank you. Cool. Drop him in. Give him somebody to munch on. Cool. So fast. Like, come on, take him out. Really? Just one more watermelon. Take him out. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Take you out. I just need, okay. Yes. There we go. Okay, got them all lined up here. Too much on that for a little bit. There we go. That'll take him out. Alright. This guy can do whatever he wants rolling in because all my little plants are protected there, so you can shoot those all day. Have a blast. Okay. There we go. See, he blew up, but didn't take anybody out near him, so got lucky there. Okay, sorry. One of the fun things about the beach stream will be the Easy 8 Boys experiencing the American crowd and the various other time zones groups directly. It'll be interesting. Oh, sure, yeah. Seeing what people get up when and join the stream. These guys move so fast. They can get super annoying. Alright. Good shape, good shape. Oops. They're nice and protected. Let's get one more of these snow peas in there. Cool. Flag number 2 of 3 on 5-9. Okay, let's start dropping in. Yep, these big guys. In the middle here, just do a little bit more damage. Love these watermelons. I love doing some AoE. Just tactily, I love just them landing. Feels good. Go ahead, take that potted plant in front. It's all yours. There, you earned it. People talking about PS Plus. Is it worth it? Is it not? Chat has the answers. Yay, nice. Got that guy before he reached the first potted plant, so I think I'm good. Alright. Massive price hike announced a couple of hours ago in Europe. Okay. Go. Yeah, it's tough to get a real perspective on that stuff regionally. But that's a bummer. So here we go. Here's the final stand. Let's see if that Gargantuar will get to launch one of his guys. I got a jalapeno for you right here. Go for it. Launch him. Do it. Do it. Give him a toss. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Boom. Feels good. There we go. All right. Are you ready? Are you? $39.99 to $49.99. Rough. Homeowner, you have failed to submit to our rightful claim. Be advised that unless you comply, we will be forced to take extreme action. Please remit your home and brains to us forthwith. Sincerely, Dr. Edgar Zomboss. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Here we go. We're at night. This is the only roof night level.
Wabby wobble.
Wabby Wobbo's right. I'm ready. Let's do it. Oh, okay. What? Come on, come out with it. No, that's not it. Come on. Okay, good. Uh-oh. Oh, not a good sign. There's nothing over there. What? Oh! And this track is exclusive to this fight. Okay. Dropping a zombie. Seems simple enough. Okay, dropping another one. Specifically giving me the jalapenos and the ice shrooms. And some new flower pots, but I'm not going to drop those in yet. Seems pretty reactionary. You drop a zombie, I drop in some plants to take care of it. Okay, seems like I got a full row. They're actually kind of matching a little bit. There we go. Oh, and now he drops down. There he is. There's Zomboss. What's he up to? He's gonna spit out fire, so I gotta drop an ice shroom to get rid of that guy. But it also has the effect of freezing Zomboss in place. And you can see he's got a health meter, so yeah, the level progress in the bottom right is his health meter. And so I just gotta take him out. Clear some space here, get some more stuffs. I wonder if I just got myself in trouble by not doing that. So yeah, not really in control over like what zombies he places, not really in control of what are the items that they give me. Just gotta make do. This is also deadly because he'll drop that in a specific row, and I gotta drop that to take him out. But I'm gonna take this guy out. My goodness. Okay. Alright, doing okay, doing okay. So you want to save at least one of these jalapenos and one of these ice shrooms for that special attack when he drops down. But I got a lot of ice shrooms right now, so I'm gonna freeze all these people, except for especially this little ladder punk. Mr. Resub Spruce Goose. Spruce Goose, Twitch Prime 6 months. Thank you, Spruce. I'm gonna drop that down so I can wipe you off the map. And then freeze you. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, actually, whoops. Didn't need to do that. Oops. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, dropping more people, okay. Dropping something down there to distract him with so I can do some damage. Hopefully I'll hit him with a corn cob. Got him. I would love to drop an ice shroom right now, but I'm going to save it. Just in case I need it. This. Nope. Drop the ice shroom now. Okay, freezes them. And freezes Zomboss. Everybody's taking damage. Oh man, come on. Okay, got him with that. Nice, took them out. Great. Okay. Nice, got him. Okay. And I know what you might be thinking, like, spend, Jones, put all those plants down. I want to save them. Just in case. Oh, I hope he doesn't spit a fire thing, because I don't have any ice shrooms. Good. I wonder if the game knew that and was being kind to me. What's he gonna do? Okay, phew. Give me some ice blocks here. Oh no. He's gonna grab all of that good stuff. Ah. Okay, there we go. Got an ice block. Nice. blast you. I will blast you too. You're okay. I think I might... A couple of those guys thinking maybe take you out. Alright, more damage, more damage. Boom! Look at that. Yeah, it's a shocking move right there. Brutal. Thwack. Three of these, is that enough to take out a Zomboni? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Okay, halfway there as far as damage goes. Just gotta keep it up. Gotta keep it up. Freeze him. Okay, cool. Keep him there. More damage, more damage. Nice. Let's see if we can freeze those dudes. There we go. Yeah. Can keep the plants maybe there if I do enough damage to him. Not enough damage to that guy, apparently. Okay. Putting in a lot of dudes so I can just really wail on him the next time he comes down. Okay, fine. Yeah, hit him, hit him, hit him. Hit him where it hurts. Oh, and he's frozen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I'm thinking I'm going to freeze you one more time, too. Should be it. Mm-mm. Click. Okay, you win. No more eating brains for us. Yeah, right. We just want to make music video with you. Sincerely, the zombie. Roll credits. We are the undead.
I like your tricycle.
I think this is my favorite guy right here.
There's butter on my head. I'm gonna eat your brain.
It's a pissed off dolphin, man.
We are the Islanders.
Way to go, Sunflower. Love it. And props to Laura Shigahara for the amazing score. And, of course, to PopCap for making this extremely fun game. And then we will bounce back out to the main menu. So we've done that. We can go back through Adventure. Like I said, you can play through Adventure, and they pick 3 plants for you to use for each level. So you can kind of challenge yourself that way. You got your achievements here that you can check. You can go see all of them. You can keep on scrolling. Bejeweled joke. Down into the realm of various achievements. That keeps going and going. Spoilers, what's at the bottom? Find out yourself. But then you also got all these mini games. You can go replay slot machine and bowling. Zombotany, where the zombies attack, where they actually shoot stuff at you as they're going. And all sorts of more Vase Breaker, more iZombie, where you're actually controlling the zombies and deploying them. So you're playing the game from the other perspective. And Survival, just seeing how long you can get past waves and waves and waves and waves. So lots more stuff to do, but that is the adventure mode for Plants vs. Zombies. Full playthrough in one sitting, and we got our Zen Garden too. Where we can go and power up those plants if we want to. Lots of fun things to get addicted to. And more ways to play, and you can play Plants vs. Zombies pretty much on every single video game console that has ever been created in the last 10 years. So if you haven't played it and you enjoyed going through this game and seeing what a full playthrough of Plants vs. Zombies was like, thank you so much for joining me. Next Thursday, I will begin a brand new full playthrough of a game that you can play on a system that may be a PC or maybe a console. But it is something that I am excited to finally get the chance to play all the way through, and I'm excited to get your input because you're going to need to help me with this game. But we'll find out more about that next week. So thank you very much for staying up until almost 4 a.m. It is 4 a.m. here in SoCal. I thought I would be able to finish this up a little bit sooner, but I'm so happy that I not only went back and finally played Plants vs. Zombies with all of you, something that I had been meaning to do even way back in the Game Trailers days, but did a full playthrough of it, got all the way through it, and did it with your support and all of your love. And patience with me. It's, what was that, like 5.5 hours? Yeah, about 5? Good music in this game. But yeah, I'm gonna go close my eyes now and I'm gonna go sleep. Thank you so much for everybody for joining me. Have a wonderful evening. We will be streaming again tomorrow, 4 hours of Gundam. See you then.